Was a little bit late on getting started today, but we're here and we're on time. Oh, actually, I literally forgot to set up my green screen. That's hilarious. We will do that apparently live. Hiya. This is a really convenient green screen. I can just slide it in and out whenever the heck. Very convenient. Chillin'. Oh no, someone saw into my room! Oh no! Hi Mia! Hi Kit Kat! Alright. Mia is a Swablu in Alpha Sapphire, and Kit Kat has now evolved into a Manectric. I'm not 100% sure if you two were, like, there for, like, the end of the stream, because I leveled up a bunch of things. I'm pretty sure Mia was there, but I think Kit Kat dipped at that point. Regardless, we are going to be playing Funny Cheese Ticks deck. Because cheese and ticks. I think this is a really fun deck. I still need to reset my score from last time. Alright. No, Kit Kat did not die. You're just now a Manectric. You're chillin'. We didn't lose anything else aside from Sonny and Chimkin in the Watson fight. Yeah, we didn't lose anything past that point. We just kind of, at that fight, threw. Although that fight would have been free if we had, like, a ground type, like Geodude at that point. So I named it after you! The Manectric is you! Oh, like the Makuhita that died? Yeah, Sonny's Makuhita unfortunately perished to Watson. Anyway, we've got about 3 minutes until the tournament actually starts. This deck is super linear, super straightforward, it's not super techy. I'm just enjoying it. It's just super fun to play, and I thought I might as well just, like, run it in today's tournament as well. I'll play something else next week, but I've just been kind of vibing with this deck right now. We got 2 hands, 2 Joltix, a Miraidon, a Pika, 4 Gimmighoul, 1 Continuous Coin Toss, 1 and 3 Minor Errand Running, 3 Golden Go, 1 Latios, 1 Fez, and 1 Genesect. Pretty standard lineup. Past that, we are including a Picnic Basket because I believe that it does help the Dragapult matchup to stop them from being able to take like a 6-prize swing turn, and also helps against... Sorry, brain is not braining very well right now. Also helps against Grimmsnarl, and to some extent Guardy. It's because it evolved. The Electrike evolved. Because we named the Electrike Kit Kat, and it evolved into Manectric. Yeah, it helps into Grimmsnarl because it heals the damage off of their Monkeydories, and also off of Yormons for the Devo. It helps a lot into Grimmsnarl, actually. Just being able to force damage off of their field lowers their ability to, like, Devo TM wipe you. Oh, yeah. Oh, got it. Like, the slight delay between me saying it and chat, like, hearing it. Makes sense. My brain needs to brain a little bit more today. But that's why we're playing this deck, because this deck is pretty simple and pretty easy. Whoa. I wonder if it would be a decent short just to, like, crop it to, like, this space and just kind of list off the list. Like, we're playing Cheese Ticks today. In the list, we have 2 Iron Hands. I guess I shouldn't even, like, click it in that case, because that changes, like, the perspective of it. It's like, we're playing Cheese Ticks today. In this list, we have 2 Iron Hands, 2 Joltik, 1 Miraidon, 1 Pikachu, 4 Gimmighoul, 3 Gholdengo EX, 1 Latias, 1 Pheasantipede, 1 Genesect EX, 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin, 2 Earthen Vessel, 4 Nest Ball, 1 Picnic Basket, 2 Pokegear 3.0, 1 Prime Catcher, 4 Superior Energy Retrieval, 2 Lavincia, 4 Arven, 3 Boss, 2 Brock Scouting, 1 Professor Taro Scenario, 1 Team Rocket's Petrol, 2 Air Balloon, 1 Bravery Charm, 4 Grass, 4 Lightning, and 3 Metal Energy. Alright. Looks like our next round, or our first round, is paired now. And we are against just straight up Gholdengo. Which honestly, I think is a little bit more favored for us, mainly due to the fact that we prefer to opt second, and we get to Joltik onto Pika. The one thing that is scary is they are playing a Togekiss line. Which means they could just flip 2 coins and win. Alright. I've sent invite. I'm just waiting for them to accept my request. My friend request. Hello? Question mark. They're not responding yet. Alright, the music on this is, like, really low right now. Well, I guess it is Unwavering Emotions, which is a kinda quiet song regardless. There we go. Hello! How's it going, Random Snore Games? We're just waiting for our opponent to square up. There we go. Okay, I see him now. Okay, that sent a challenge. Oh, I didn't mean to click the deck. Profile, let's accept this. Here we go. Alright, we both just ate a whole bottle of ketchup, apparently. I love this new board. This board is actually cool. Like, the last one, they didn't have, like, a boundary for your, like, bench. So it was, like, hard to tell, without directly counting the mons on your field, how many, like, bench spaces you had left if you have Area 0 in play. Do I want to go first? No. We are going second. Because this deck really likes going second. Alright. Pika start is not bad. Yeah, very true, very true. Facing Flareon Noctowl game 1? Nice. I mean, I guess nice or not nice depending on the deck that you're playing. If you're playing Raging Bolt, that's probably not very nice for you, but if you're playing something like Typhlosion or Guardy, you're probably fine. This is pretty good, I'd say. Honestly, I can keep this as linear as possible. And I can grab... If I go Buddy Buddy Poffin and Air Balloon here? Yeah, Air Balloon, definitely. I don't need to put the Miraidon into play at all. I can just grab a Gimmighoul and a Joltik. This way I have the ability to Gimmighoul if need be. And then we attach here. And we're gonna go Jolting Charge. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna put them all onto the Pika. Oh, you're playing Milotic Farigiraf? I mean, I suppose that is, like, a decent matchup for you just due to the Melodic, but they definitely have outs. Because I've beaten Wall with that deck before, but at least it's not, like, a bad matchup for you. They should just let us have a selection of playmats, but small indie yeah, I don't understand why this isn't customizable. It's customizable in Pocket. Okay. Oh, they're just going into Togepi. That's really good for me if I can get a single metal. Oh. Okay, shuffled random card into deck. Picnic basket. Let's Artisan here. Yeah, it is a little iffy for sure. It would be really funny to go for Gimmighoul here. I'm gonna put this down, because it would be really funny to be able to, like, continuous coin toss this. Because I am not clicking Pika into this. Brock Scouting. Okay. I like the idea of Brock Scouting, but at the same time, I don't want to put a 2-prizer into... I guess I could just grab... Nah, we're gonna go Arven here. And I'm gonna grab Vessel, and... I could do Bravery Charm, I could do Air Balloon. I think Air Balloon's generally better from this position. This isn't gonna be... Actually, this could be... No, it's definitely not relevant here. They're always doing multiples of 50, so that doesn't matter. We're gonna do this. But we're not gonna swing with Pika. And I do want the Lightning in discard, so I'm gonna Raw Retreat this. I'm gonna swing with continuous coin toss here. I'm not gonna risk being like, they get the first 2-prize knockout. Straight up Tails. That's fine. If they take a 1-prize KO, it's fine. And the fact that they've put this active means that they can't just go... I mean, I guess they could just go Candy, Togekiss, Retreat, Evolve, Knockout active, and potentially take 2, but that's fine. Yeah, Wellspring is definitely annoying in that matchup. Okay. This is fine. I can grab another here. Is this the point in time where I take this KO? I could just keep continuous coin tossing until something happens here. I will put this here. Honestly, I think I just continuous coin toss until something happens. 1. Just 1. It's fine, it's fine. They're not going anywhere yet, and I don't want to give them anything. Alright, since we flipped 0 the first time and 1 the second time, we're gonna flip 2 the third time. Okay, never mind. Okay, this is now Togekiss. Now I think this is worth just straight up killing. Teal Mask? In Eevee Box or in this? Not in this. Okay, so a retreat into the Gimmighoul here. One, two. Oh, okay. If they hit all of that, that would have been insane. Don't you get frustrated when this happened to me. This is still not great. I think now we take this Togekiss. Well, we can't take the Togekiss knockout yet. They got so lucky with that, too. This is really bad, actually, I would say. I mean, I guess I could go and set up hands. Honestly, let's go Joltik, set up hands. This is so weird. Okay, yeah, I hadn't attached yet. We're fine. Just get everything onto this field. That's literally everything. The thing is, I retreat off this, and then I can get it back from discard. It'll be fine. We're playing chicken here. It's okay. This has 20 on it, which means I can amp it. This is just such a funny game. I could have played this way differently. One. Nope. No heads. Vessel. I don't have anything I could do with that. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, there's one lightning prized. No, actually, it's in discard. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay. Honestly, at this point, do we just start getting energy in discard? Honestly, yeah, we're gonna go for that. Topaz. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this at this point. At this point, I need to start taking things. I wanted to play this a bit differently, but it really didn't pan out. That being said, the Superior is super nice here. I'm assuming they've just been waiting for the ability to Fez this entire game. At the very least, they would need Gust around this, and it doesn't look like they've had a ton. I could have guaranteed 2 Golden Goes so long ago, though. Okay. They're getting Gimmighoul back down. Is this just, like, going back into continuous coin toss and trying to poke me again? In which case, it would have been better to save this picnic basket. Well, now they've got a guaranteed card on top of their deck at this point. At the very least, the Superior makes this very nice. If they flip tails here, this is like a 50-50 on whether or not it's a good position for them or a good position for me. But I think this is okay. 5 heads? Man. Man. That's crazy. Okay. At this point... That is a bra moment, though. I'm not even gonna bother with, like... going for the Brock Scouting here. We're getting back all of that. I'm gonna take 2 on this Gimmighoul. No, actually not the Gimmighoul, the Togekiss, just to stop them from getting back onto track here. They could still try and get lucky here, but they've been flipping a lot of heads. That's really funny, though. I should have just gone for this in the first place. Yeah, like, I had the boss. That was, like, the plan initially. I just, like, forgot for a second. Okay, now they have Golden Goes. But even if they take 2 here, we have a response to take another 2, and then we just need to Golden Go. And we've got Nest Ball to grab Genesect at this point. We're fine here. Yeah, I did forgore. Yeah, like, they're gonna KO this hands here. But the fact that I am up 3 prizes at this point means that I still win on pacing. They'd need to kill this to be in a decent spot here. If they don't kill my Pika on this turn, I think they lose. Oh, they did have Countercatcher. Yeah, they're gonna kill the Pika. Oh, the Gimmighoul! Oh! Looks like they're trying to stall this. No, wait. Oh, they're stalling this. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know why they burned the Countercatcher just to play boss. I mean... This is fine. I'll charm this. I could just attach here. I'll just attach here. If they Gust KO this, it's fine. But then I'd be 1 less energy out of this. Nah, it's fine. We'll do this. There's no point in minor errand running here. I don't know why they burned both of those when it would have been better for them to go Gust up 1, hold the boss to KO the next turn. Yeah, that probably was just like, oops, forgot there was an air balloon on this or something. I don't know what's happening here. Alright, are they just killing my Gholdengo or are they gusting me? That's the question here. Okay. That's fine. We'll coin bonus here. That Turo is actually perfect. Put that back to hand. Promote Pika. Rebench Gimmighoul. Evolve Gholdengo. That was literally perfect. They're just taking a while on their turns, it seems. That's fine. Hello, Pinky! How it be? I'll just hold these, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna Topaz Bolt here. Do they play Iono? They do not play Iono. I can just hold my hand. Oh, you sleepy? I am sorry that you sleepy, but hopefully this engaging Cheese Ticks gameplay can help wake you up a bit. Alright, I do have game in hand at this point. The Mia is EB, and she must DB. What is DB in this instance? Oh, I got that. Sleepy. Oh, so EB is... Wait, so... Mia is EB and she must DB? EP... Okay, EP Sleepy. Okay, got it. I was like, what is DB in this instance? I don't think I've seen DB before. 2-hour drive at 8 p.m. Yeah. Those, like, long drives are always rough. I've had a couple of, like, work-related very long drives before. TBH, TBH. Yeah, that's fair. I actually didn't know there was a video that, like, used the phrasing DB. Like, I know how much EP is used. EB, DB, Sleepy, Sleepy. Alright. So we've still got 10 minutes remaining. I think we can speed run a ranked match real quick. It's not like this deck takes a while to finish games. That was just a surprisingly weird beginning to that game. Alright, let me update the text. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. I think we start Gimme because Arven Air Balloon gets us what we want here. And just in case that this is a donk deck, we will bench the Miraidon. Mew might cause you to lose. Yeah, Mew is a really good attacker in that matchup. Okay. Oh, they're forcing me first. Okay. Okay. That's fine, though. We'll just play the game like this. I'm still gonna go for the Joltik regardless. It's not like they get a turn 1 KO here or anything. I mean, like, I'll always be on the side of using Mew to beat Wall, because that's what I do as an EVBox player. It's why I actually prefer, like, the build without the Pidgeot, because the one with Pidgeot cuts Mew. Oh, are they gonna coin toss me? Are they coin tossing me here? Don't tell me you're coin tossing me. I swear to God, if you coin toss me. I love doing that voice. That voice is like one of my favorite voices to do. They haven't even... Yeah, now they use Metallic Signal. Ooh, they have like one of every version of the Goldingos in their deck. The Dingus. Okay. This is fine. Be Arven. And we grab Air Balloon. And I think I'll grab Gear for next turn, because we've got, like, everything we need here. Petrol is also strong. This gives me free coin bonus. We coin bonus for 2. And that gives me another Dingus to work with. Yeah, it certainly be like that. Coin bonus for 1. That Genesect is really good if they KO one of my Goldingos here. Goldinguses. Alright. Ooh, that's 1. That's not great. So that means I prize 2 Lightnings here. I'm still gonna put this on the Pika. If I had another Lightning, I think I would have loaded it here. Because then I could go for a Genesect KO with this. This Petrol probably just finds me, like, Earthen Vessel here, I would say. And this, at the very least, means after I discard 3, I've got an energy I can retreat off without needing Latias. They grabbed the baby Dengo, but didn't choose to evolve into it. Which I guess is because they didn't have a pivot. Well, before we burn the Petrol, let's coin bonus. That's not bad. I just want to see if I see the metal. That's fine. We're just gonna Petrol here. Yeah. Any card games will have that kind of variance. It happens. It be how it be. Not gonna need the basket here. Gonna grab double metal, attach 1 here, then we've got the other in hand for later. That goes into discard. We go up with Pika. We go Topaz Bolt. I'll leave the metal on here. Alright. That's a free 2-prize knockout. Games just kind of be like that sometimes. You just gotta be c'est la vie and move on to the next game. That's always the way to be. Do-do-do. Alright. Now they're kind of off to the races, but they gotta be able to gust a 2-prizer here. For them to be able to win, they need Candy Togekiss, Gust 2-prizer knockout. Which means they'd need 5 energy, Boss Candy Togetic. That's a lot to ask for. Oh, your opponent was talking like Shaggy? That's funny. Zoinks! Zoinks! I'm up against a wall deck! Zoinks, Scoob. That is funny. Opponent seems to have board state. I'm assuming they're just breaking Resolute Heart. Incredible! This seems fine. This could die. My hand is completely fine here. I'm gonna leave this as a pivot. Pivot! Pivot! Alright. We're gonna go retreat into this guy. Coin bonus for 2. Gotta give him props, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna Brock Scouting, because I've got everything I need for this KO here. We're just gonna grab Other Dingus. I'm gonna go Superior away, Gimmighoul Genesect, and grab back 4. We're gonna leave a Lightning in there because Lavincia. Well, coin bonus. And we only gotta discard 6. So we'll go Make It Rain. We're gonna go bup, 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 bup. And that is a bonk, le bonk. Yeah, definitely gotta give the EV Box player props for both being funny and talking like Shaggy, like Ultra Instinct Shaggy, and also in finding a route around a wall with EV Box. Whoop. I keep seeing a fly and I'm trying to catch it before it flies away, but every time I go for it, it's off. Off to the races! Yeah, like, even with this Togekiss, I don't think there's a shot they come back here. Like, they take a KO, they maybe take 3 prizes, but then I just go, and they die. Alright, Superior. Yeah, grabbing back a full 4. They've got, like, all their energy in their hand. I have double Superior in hand, so we're already fine. Now let's just see if they get this Wonder Kiss heads. Tails. Unfortunate. We'll go up with Dengo. There's the Lavincia. Yep, they conceded. They just wanted to go out with style, and honestly, respectable. Dang, that's a lot of quests to collect. Oh, we're almost rank 69. We're almost rank 69, guys. There we go. Rank 69. I kind of don't want to collect this because I know it'll level me up to 70. All right. We were nice for a little bit. Nice. All right. Oh, that leveled me all the way up to 71. I'm glad that I didn't claim that one first, or it would have skipped me over 69 entirely. All right, let's see what we got. Keldeo, Jellicent, Reshiram. That's a nice Reshiram, though. Ooh, nice. Full Art Hilda, nice. And we got another Ends Plan. Ends Plan. Okay. Next round should be starting any minute now at this point. What's the metagame looking like? We've got 12.5% Dragapult Dusknoir, so I'm kind of glad I'm playing Picnic Basket tonight. 11% Raging Bolt. 8.6% Goldengo. 8% Gardevoir. 5% Goldengo Joltik Box Words. 4.7% Grimmsnarl. 4.3 Charizard Pidgeot. 4% Dragapult. 4% Other. I'm curious about the other decks. There's a Serena. There's a Espathra Jellicent. There's Poison Donk? Yeah, it looks like a Poison Donk deck. And then a couple other things. But, like, they're 0-1 at this point, so I don't want to go through literally all of those. There's 3 Miraidon Electric tonight, and all of them won their first round, so they're at 100% win rate right now. Alright. Next round should start any minute now. Looks like we have 248 players today, something like that. With late entries, at least. Without late entries, it's 232. But I think with late entries, there was like 10 or 12 or so. Anyway. Huh? I'm not wearing a beanie, I'm wearing a crown. I don't know what beanie is supposed to be referring to here. Oh, just like for no particular reason. Fair enough. Sorry, fair enough, fair enough. Sorry, eh? Do. What is the match that's still ongoing? Ray versus Mr. Light. Which is Zoroark against Toedscruel. Oh, fair enough. Is it just like a basic colored beanie, or is there anything on it? Because my girlfriend really likes beanies, and one of them that she has is a beanie that says ADHD on it, but in like the font of like AC/DC. Oh, just like TV static? Fair enough. Okay, it looks like that match just finished. So it looks like all they really got to do is click pair next round, which should be any second now. Yeah, that's completely fair. Beanies are comfy, they're just not my particular, like, style of hat. My style of hat are just, like, normal, like... What do we even... My brain is forgetting the word for this type of hat. Yeah, just a normal ball cap hat. Because I've got quite a few of this specific type of hat. Especially the ones that are a little bit more, like, loose fit. Like, I have literally an on-guard hat. It was, like, merch a while ago, back when I used, like, Streamlabs before I stopped using Streamlabs, but still one of my favorite hats. Yeah, that's fair. That's me with, like, any of these hats. It's like, most of the time I, like, don't wear a hat because I like my hair. But, like, there are some times, either when I get a bad haircut or when my hair is, like, way too long and I need it, like, kept out of my eyes, I'll wear a hat. But yeah. Man, I have a lot of credits in here. Yeah, that's me anytime I let my hair grow out. It was like that until recently. Okay, Char Aver. Oh. Okay, so this is a different Walls player. So I have Goldengo for Farigiraf and Melodic. And then I have what for Cornerstone? They're gonna go like Lone Cornerstone here, but I do have things that can hit it. Primarily the Iron Hands. I think I need to set up onto the Iron Hands first and foremost here. Okay, easy. Okay, so if I can Bravery Charm a Hands, that would probably be ideal, because if I can Bravery Charm it, I can take 2 of the Cornerstone attacks with Picnic Basket. Or sorry, 3 of them. So, the Melodic and the Farigiraf are like the easy part here. That's the easy part of this. They do play Monkey. I'm not too worried about Munkidori. I'm gonna mainly be swinging with Arm Press into the Cornerstones, so I have to 2-shot them, and that still 2-shots them regardless. They're not playing Hero's Cape or Bravery Charm. They're playing the Poke Vital. The Poke Vital is the thing that's scary, though, is they could just pop all the damage off. This is definitely like a Cornerstone game for them. But if I can just set up hands, take early 2-prize KO on something with Amp, and then just go Arm Press for a bit, that's probably like my ideal setup. That's not a great start. I need some way out of the active here. They're forcing me first, though, so I guess I have one more turn. Oh, that's not bad. I'm gonna grab the continuous coin toss and a jolting charge here. And we're gonna thin. Because I could go for manual, like, attachments here, but I need Air Balloon on this. Because even if I go attach, retreat, That's 3 full attachments I need. We'll attach here just in case we need to go double attach here, though. It's just we'll have some time to draw with Gholdengo, so that's fine. Alright, so they've already got a cornerstone down. We just need 1 bench space for the hands. We can't afford to bench anything else right now. Okay, so that's already a set-up cornerstone. I don't really like that. And they're gonna energize here. If I could continuous coin toss, that would probably be the best way to deal with this, but... Oh, Air Balloon's good. Air Balloon is definitely good. I just need to get the Iron Hands set up, like, immediately. If I don't hit a way to find... Oh, there's the Iron Hands. Perfect. I forgot to Metallic Signal, I'm not gonna lie. Oops. There wasn't anything in there anyway, it's fine. And we want this one to be continuous coin toss. I'm gonna hold these. Yeah, that's fine. The fact that we prized... No, actually, we didn't even prize them. They're just here in hand. This is okay, regardless. So they need Gust here. They're gonna grab another cornerstone here, most likely. Yep. Still winnable. Oh, they're bossing. Okay. So we want... The big thing that we want here is we want to be able to Picnic Basket. Okay. So we thin first by coin... So we get cards out of deck to improve our odds of the Pokegear hitting what we need here. Arven is good. That's all we really needed. So we're Arvening and grabbing Picnic Basket and Balloon. And we hold the Balloon here. We go Attach, Charm, Picnic Basket, and we're gonna Arm Press. This at least gets it closest to being able to potentially coin toss here. Not like corners in like the attack, but Cornerstone. They're playing double Cornerstone in this build. It's 2 Cornerstone, 3-2 Farigiraf line, 3-2 Melodic line. Pokevital sucks, unfortunately. Oh, in Raging Bolt, some of them do play it as like a counter to Wall. Especially when Wall gets more popular in online tournaments. I am afraid of Munkidori here. That's like the only thing that I'm like super scared of here. Ow. This bug is getting on my nerves. Okay, we'll coin bonus. Coin bonus. This fly is getting on my last nerves. Okay. They play Iono, so I think I want to hold this. I think I'm just gonna arm press here. Yeah, we'll just arm press. Because at this stage, 2 heads from this is a good position. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna lose into Crustle. Oh, you mean the Raging Bolt? I mean, like, they still have, like, a way to hit things with, like, Slither and Baby Bolt, but, like, yeah, Crustle is just, like, a bad matchup for a lot of decks, but it, like, hard loses to, like, any of the Golden Go variants that play Senna Scorch and Typhlosion. Like, Typhlosion just farms that deck entirely. Yeah, they're not playing Super Potion or anything. I wish I could have, like, amped. Amping would have been very helpful here, but it was not in the cards. I'm gonna keep this just because I need to be able to retreat. We're gonna thin with Brox. Oh, it's in my hand again. Okay, Brox now isn't really worth it. I'm gonna Metallic just to see. How many energies are in here? 1 grass. Okay. Levincia. Yeah, I'll Levincia back double lightning here. Because if I get Iono, they're back in deck. And that's fine by me, I think. I could gear for something, but I don't think it matters. We'll Golden Go and draw a couple more cards. It incentivizes them more to Iono, and if they Iono us, I can then Joltik. Yeah, we're gonna continue his coin toss. 2 heads, please. 1, 2, let's go! Let's go! Play into our outs, baby! I probably shouldn't have benched this. Benching this gets me gusted now. At least this isn't like a counter catcher turn. But I am a fool. I shouldn't have benched this yet. I should have just held this. Pulled a new 3-star horse in Haunt's game off your free monthly ticket. So yeah, never stop gambling. So true. Always gamble. Okay, so actually what we need here, if they do gust this, we can still Turo it. Which wouldn't be terrible. So I can get 2 on this now, which actually does set me up for an arm press on the following turn. So that's fine by me, I think. Alright, so we go up with Joltik. And I could pull up the Feebas to try and get them to burn an energy to retreat. Because I'm going to manually attach here. And I'm going to Levincia to get back energy. I could boss this. Make this a little bit more interesting. We'll do that. I mean, top decks are top decks for a reason, but yeah. It most definitely does feel like that sometimes, especially in, like, the case of Guardy. Guardy feels like it has plot armor, because it feels like they're in, like, a completely losing position, and then they fez for 3, and it's, like, the 3 cards that they needed exactly. Yeah, this is still fine here. Petrol, Arven, boss. That's pretty good for this position. Because they're not bossing me here, and that's all that really matters. And Levincia gets me this lightning back. Do. Yeah, we'll just go up with this. Do. I don't even really need to do anything else. I'm gonna preemptively Arven, mainly to get this guy out of deck. Then I'll grab Prime. And now we can Arm Press. And we'll build back up our hand again. And I'm completely fine with this position, honestly. We're just going to Arm Press the Cornerstone. They don't have anything that heals this. So we can just Gust it next turn and hit it. And then we've got basically game with Gholdengo afterwards. And they can't stall me because I have Balloon in hand. All I have to do is get through 2 Cornerstones. Ooh, I see what they're going for, though. Because they play Psychic, they could kill with Monkey. Ooh, that's smart on their part. They play 4 boss. How many are they down? 1. So it's very likely that they have boss. I wish I still had Bravery Charm. Nice. Now let's get rid of Fez, because at this point, if they KO me, they win. I could amp and take 3. But that doesn't really help me. I mean, I guess it does, kind of. It makes it where all I have to do is take a 1-prize KO. We'll amp and take 3. I guess I could have played around Iono here. If I lose because of that, it is what it is. But they probably just have Psychic for game here. Yeah. Yeah, I could have, like, hoped they didn't have Gust. Yeah, I thought as much. Oh well, it is what it is. Maybe I should, like... I don't know. I don't expect to see much Wall anywhere, to be honest. If I expect to see anything, I expect to see Crustle and not Wall. Because I just don't think Wall is in as good of a position as Crustle is. But, like, maybe there's, like, an attacker I could find that just does a good amount of damage that doesn't have an ability. That could be fun. Let's take a look. Let's look for something. Basic. And we want something with no ability. I mean, technically Thorns hits it because the ability turns off their ability. But that's not enough. Vengeful Shock is okay, but not enough. Zekrom is an option, but the problem is it's only a late-game Pokemon, and in this deck, it's not ever going to be, like, set up in late game. Not seeing anything there. Maybe a Grass type? You won somehow? Nice. Ooh, actually? A 1-1 Crustle in this deck actually wouldn't be terrible. Because it beats... Like, it would win the mirror by itself. And kills Cornerstone. That would be funny. But congrats! Hell yeah. Alright. I think if I were to tech for Cornerstone, it would be a 1-1 Crustle line, I think. But that's if I think that it's, like, relevant enough. Baby Teal Mask one-shots it. I mean, like, isn't it based on your opponent's bench, though? Yeah, this doesn't one-shot it. They only ever put into play the Cornerstones. Yeah, this would need them to have a full bench to one-shot it. Aside from, like, this. Like, this one, like, Ogre's Hammer, that can, but, like, it's so niche that it wouldn't be used in any other matchup. I mean, probably. I mean, it is an 8-rounder. Like, these 8-rounder tournaments go for 4 hours. But I like that. I just be chilling through them. Yeah, if anything, I think Crustle would have the most, like, roll compression. Like, if I were to tech anything for it, I think it would be a 1-1 Crustle line, only because it also beats so much else. Yeah, I mean, like, playing Wall or not playing Wall, it's gonna be the same amount of time between each round anyway. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's just whether or not you have downtime between rounds. But, like, I could just win the mirror by playing a 1-1 Crustle line, and they just can't hit it. Nice. How many walls are playing tonight? Hoping not a lot. 3 in total. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I have enough time to do another round first. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna do a quick BRB and use the restroom real quick. BRB. Okay, so hear me out. What about the baby Goldengo? But also because of the fact that you can Joltik onto a Gimmighoul, and you can surf back to shuffle it back in. Okay, we're against Seed Effect, who is playing Goldengo. So we're up against another Dengo player. So would do 120 into 100, which does kill the Cornerstone, but the problem is that Cornerstone does 140. Oh well. We'll think more about that later. Not important right now. Itchy. Okay, string cheese with like a Budu in there. That makes sense. If you play Cornerstone and Wall, that's kind of a free matchup, to be honest. Assuming that they're not playing like heavy techs for it, like Caesar. The Caesar EX in particular. Speaking of Caesar EX, I want to take a look at this real quick. It's discard metal specifically. If it was like any color energy, then that might have been like an option. Alright. In we go. Send friend request. Oh, what bug specifically? I thought you meant, like, you're up against Gholdengo and they're playing Budu. I thought that was what you were talking about. What bug with Joltik right now? Oh! I call it Cheese Ticks, because it's String Cheese Man and Joltik. Fair enough. I'm just waiting for this player. Hello? Hello? Question mark? Oh, there they are. They're wearing their comfy shorts. Oh my god, guys. Did you know they were wearing their comfy shorts? Alright. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Opponent saw your deck and said, and I quote, "I'll skip playing this deck, Lamau." Yeah, that tracks. That really tracks. We've got Brock Scouting, Nest Ball. I think I start Genesect here. Either way, it's a two-prizer I don't really want in play. Yeah, free dubs. Well, at least now you get that break that you were wanting. Okay. I get 2 free cards. One of them's a Gimmighoul, which is good. Finally, you can eat. So this is gonna grab me... So I want 2 Gimmighouls, a Pika, a Joltik, and a Latias. Those are the 5 mons I want in play. But I can deal with just 1 Gimmighoul, and I grab Miraidon for the other 2 mons. It really depends on this top deck here, though. Okay. We're gonna Nest Ball and see what we got. So we've got Latias. We've got Miraidon. Miraidon has to grab us Joltik Pika. Yeah. We kind of have to do this here. We'll Tandem Unit. Grab Joltik Pika. And then we're going to Brock Scouting here. And we're going to grab Latias. And we'll grab another Gimmighoul. Bench Latias. Metallic Signal. We're going to grab double Gholdengo. And I'm going to check and see how many energy we have in deck. Alright. So we do get the full effect, but we did prize a... No, actually, both lightnings are in hand. So we didn't prize a lightning. Retreat here. I'll set up both of these just in case. I'm going to go Jolting Charge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I've got double lightning in hand. Definitely 2 here. I could just try and spam the Pika here, which might be better. It probably is just better. But my hand has lightning and not metal right now. So I'll split the difference, mainly due to the fact that I don't have metal yet. Alright. So I kind of gotta hope that they don't, like, boss 5 energy here, but, like, even if they do, it's not the end of the world. They're off to a pretty good start here. But they always have to gust around us if they want to deal with this Pika. Which I guess is probably why I should have put all the energy on the Pika, is to force them to go through the Pika. But if they don't kill this turn, I'm in a much better position for it. So they go Arven, which means they're not bossing. That Nest Ball is going to grab Munkidori. Munkidori. So if I get either boss or any way of finding metal here, that's ideal. Alright, make it rain, drop 1. It doesn't really matter what we promote. We have free retreat with Latios regardless. Petrol. Petrol is good. I'm going to get down another Gimmighoul. I'm going to thin out first. Coin bonus. This actually might be the time to prime, because then I save the energies on this. And the longer I save the energies on this, the better. So yeah, we're going to Petrol, and this will be prime here. Because I want to kill this. Yeah. And the fact that we're priming here means that we get the opportunity to get the Pika onto this and force them to KO this. Which always puts us up here. Because the worst case scenario for us is if we take the KO active and discard 3, and they KO this. But now we're in the same position where we're like, oh, I need a metal. So... But we have plenty of outs. I think in this case, we promote this. Because an Arven gets us there, and this draws us more cards towards that. Alright, they're gonna drop 5, and they're gonna KO the Miraidon. Very clearly. They need to be able to establish a Togetic this turn for them to win without me whiffing. But they didn't, so as long as we don't whiff, we have it. I'm gonna promote this. Okay, we got metal. That's good. Alright, so first we go coin bonus and draw 2. So now we need a way out of the active is the main thing. And even if we don't, we can superior and we can go for the knockout otherwise, which is still fine. Alright, I'm gonna grab another Gimmighoul here. We don't have Fez in deck, so that's fine. Did you just see that glitch where it said negative 23 for a second? That's funny. Okay, Levincia. Okay, well, coin bonus, draw 1. Arven, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. We're good here. We grab Air Balloon, we grab Vessel. I'll just hold Vessel. No, actually, they don't have Iono, so I think we're fine, regardless of what we do here. Yeah, so I don't think I can really whiff at this point. I don't need to do extra actions. Let's just let them take their turn. Do, 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 do. What did you miss? Not much. We're just kind of winning the Joltik Dengo versus Dengo matchup. We just have game here. Nothing in their deck has any response to what we can do here. The only singular thing that they have here is swinging with Munkidori and hoping I don't hit boss. You mean, like, in terms of prize map? Yeah, it's just, like, take 2, take 2, take 2. We took 2 on this initially with Miraidon, then we just Pika'd for 2 on Dengo. And I have enough resources in hand and they have no disruption, so we just kill whatever next. The only thing that they can do here is attach Psychic to Munkidori and hope that I don't have boss. Which I guess is a reason why I should have Vesseled last turn. Did they already attach? I thought this was pre-attached. No, actually, you're right. I knocked out the one that had attachment. So yeah, they did actively attach to this already. That doesn't change anything! Also, Fez is still prized. I've got another Dengo. This actually just lets me get an extra card off coin bonus. Because I get to promote it rather than, like, retreating into it. Which means that I can draw 2, retreat, draw 2. So that actually gets me an additional card here. There's not too much to really, like, go into depth on with this deck. Because it's pretty linear. Like, it's basically you, like, win or you don't. You know full well, like, the entire turn prior, whether or not you're winning on the next turn or not. And there's the boss. Alright, let's Vessel away that buddy. Alright, there's the metal. Whoop. Yeah, I mean, Gholdengo in general is very linear. I mean, like, Gholdengo in general, yeah. But Joltik Box is also just a super linear deck in and of itself. How many are in here? 4. Yeah, easy. We're doing that. We're gonna grab back. Whoop. We'll attach here. Don't need to do any draws or anything. We are just gonna do 400 damage. As long as we don't misclick. And bonk. GG's, GG's. But yeah, you're definitely right. It is a super linear deck. Like, I normally play, like, super complicated decks, but honestly, this past week, it's been a super nice change of pace to play something linear. Like, I've always played, like, either off-meta combo decks or spread decks or complicated combo decks in general, like EVBox, TerraBox, Poltnor, I played Hisuian Samurott V-Star, I've played every Valiant variant that exists. But, like, I do like Golden Go. It's fun and it's linear. And I played, like, Golden Go Palkia back in the day, which I actually was the one who created the name Wet Cheese for that deck. Yeah, there are quite a few 2-1s, but we do have the possibility of pairing into each other. Speaking of which, let me update this to say 2-1. Yippee! Although I will say, I would prefer to not hit another wall deck, I'm not gonna lie. That being said, if yours is not playing Cornerstone, I think I'm actually just fine in that matchup. I just kind of Golden Go through the entire deck. Yeah. It's just like, it doesn't give you a lot of room for skill expression, but like, I've been like so busy lately that it's just been nice to not be stressed about like what I'm doing and just kind of play, kind of vibe. Oh, you play 2-corner as well? Fair enough. I thought you had mentioned earlier in chat that you hadn't, but that does make sense. 2-corner is super relevant. The problem is that deck just kind of, like, loses to Guardy. Guardy is such a bad matchup for Wall. Oh, 100%. I just thought you, like, had made a comment earlier about, like, not playing corner. I don't remember. I'm probably just tripping. I am definitely tripping if you are playing corner. And I just looked. You definitely are playing corner. So I'd prefer not to hit you in this upcoming round. I'd rather not hit 2 out of the 3 wall players. Look, let's just both of us keep winning in the tournament, and then we'll hit later. I don't want to hit another wall right now. I thought you said you faced a Raging Bolt that was playing Cornerstone. Which might be the case. My brain not be brainin' very well tonight, to be completely honest. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, they were playing a one-of it. Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I guess that's where I got my wires crossed. Either way, we're chillin'. Yeah, I mean, like, the list as is pretty good. I like the 59. I'm not 100% sold on Picnic Basket. It hasn't really... I mean, like, it helped in the wall matchup, but not a lot. Yeah, completely fair. Monkey Dory just kind of broken in general, though. But yeah, I like Dragapult, I like EVBox, I like TerraBox, I like all the Noctowl decks. Like, Shady Dealings was, like, my favorite engine playing in this game. So, just having a Shady Dealings back like, is very nostalgic for me, so I really enjoy those engines. Shady Dealings Inteleon from, like, the Sword and Shield format. It was my favorite engine from, like, my years of playing. My first ever day 2 was with Hisuian Samurott V-Star with Shady Dealings Inteleon. And also one of the quick shooting Inteleon to place damage on the field. But yeah, like, I'm glad we have a Shady Dealings effect back in format on Noctowl. Basically. Like, those are the kind of style of decks I like. I like just being able to search things out and do really weird, funny combos. Yeah. Dialga V-Star was fun, too. I like the take an additional turn kind of effects. Because I played Urshifu as well. I played Urshifu Inteleon with, like, the Medicham. I also have played Urshifu Iron Valiant and Vaporeon Iron Valiant with the explicit goal of getting off an immediate Yoga Loop. Like, basically just going ping, ping, Yoga Loop, take an additional turn, ping 220 with Vaporeon for knockout. Like, that was my jam. Entei Valiant was also super fun. It's definitely one of my favorites, too. I've played, like, every Valiant variation. It's just, like, not great right now, unfortunately. There's just too many things that are better than in it. And one of them is the one prizer, Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory. Yeah, ancient decks are fun. Right, I guess we do have like 9 minutes. I guess we could have been on ladder. I mean, it's not like we've been getting the pairings done immediately on time. Alright. First deck you ever played was Lost Box. The first one I ever played was Metagross GX in Guardians Rising format. Lost Box is definitely a fun one to get in on, and a lot to learn in that archetype for sure, though. I mean, like, I get it, Mia. Because I know you've been around for a while than that. For, like, longer than that. I wish that I played earlier than I did, though, to be completely honest. I wish I was playing in, like, early black and white format. I don't know what I'm up against. I think Latios is probably my best bet here. It's always just a pivot into whatever I need. Okay, we're against... Okay. That's fine. Definitely a hands moment. I think okay, just in case I get, like, turn 1 randomly Budooed here, I will just grab the Joltik preemptively. Which I guess maybe should have been Miraidon to thin further. Relatively new, only been playing for about a year. Best place was 11th for the TCG. Nice. Do you play at any of, like, your local stores or anything? Because local card store gaming is, like, the best way to get, like, connections and find people to test with and just, like, build a community kind of thing. I love playing at locals. Like, I much enjoy, like, face-to-face. Okay, interesting. Nearest local is a 2 to 3 hour drive. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Well, that Gimmighoul was stuck on my screen for way too long. But that's fair. Like, if you can't find, like, a local to play at, playing online is definitely the next best thing. Like, I've won some, like, really small online tournaments, but in terms of the ones that actually play out, like, top 8, the highest that I've gotten in, like, one of those, like, big kind of, like, online major type tournaments is, like, top 4. Back when I played in, like, late night series super regularly and streamed on Wednesdays. Gimmighoul jump scare. But I did this past weekend. I got second at a cup, and the weekend before that, I won a cup. So I'm at a decent amount of championship points right now. I'm at 123 at the moment. I forget what specifically I'm at right now in terms of, like, challenge points. I know I have 25 from a cup, 40 from another cup, and 50 from another cup. Yeah, which leaves me with a top 8 challenge. Yeah, I haven't gone to very many challenges, but I've gone to quite a few cups this season. And by quite a few, I mean 3. I've gone to 2 challenges, and one of them I top 8'd, and one of them I scrubbed at. It be how it be. Thought about it, but you don't know how you're gonna beat Crustle if you pair into one. Yeah, I think Crustle just kind of, like, beats that deck unless you, like, Monkey Dory Confusion heads flip them. I think you've got to play into, like, Confusion win con in that matchup. That's the main reason why I think that Wall isn't in, like, the best spot right now, is, like, Crustle is kind of the better Wall deck right now. Yeah, true, you could Cybolt, that's true. You can also, like, use Cornerstone's attack, but the problem is that using Cornerstone's attack also means that you're... Yeah, Girafarig's first attack, I know. But you could also use Cornerstone's Demolish attack. But the problem is that the Crustle does one-shot you, because it hits for weakness and yours doesn't. Like, you shred through their effect, but then they just kill you in return. It's, like, a decent option if you're able to, like, soften it up first. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying, is it's not, like, a great option, but it's a way to hit it. I think you generally play into Monkey Dory Confusion win con. I think that's what you have to go for. Fan Rotom's also good. I forgot you were playing a Fan Rotom in yours. Fan Rotom is an insane, like, 1 energy poke. I think generally, though, you gotta, like, soften it up with Monkey Dory. And then anytime that they move 30 damage off of it onto, like, one of yours, you just Monkey Dory it back, because you have 3 Monkey Dories in your deck. Monkey Dory Confusion War. Either way, matchup pretty bad. Yeah, I think you just gotta try and dodge Crustle, I feel. Alright. I'm looking forward to this Friday, though. This Friday is my 25th birthday, and I'm gonna be doing a stream of Pokemon Conquest with Nuzlocke rules. So anytime, like, a warrior dies in battle that I have used, I have to, like, sideline them. Come one, come all to the spectacular of the damage counter war. That's, like, every Monkey Dory deck in this format. And I'm also debating on streaming Silksong on Thursday, but I don't know if that's, like, too many streams to do in a week, or if I have the time. We'll figure it out. Like, I might get started on Silksong this week. I love Silksong. You paid for whole set, but you're gonna need a whole seat? So true. Yeah. Let me see where all of the wall decks are at. Because Char is 3-0. Moltres is still... No, Moltres went 2-0 drop. So you're the only other wall deck I can hit. I love being in Golden Go tier, playing Golden Go. One of my favorite things. Let me move this to the side for a second. How much is Silksong? Have we gotten a price for Silksong yet? Do we know what Silksong is gonna be? $20? Easy! Hell yeah! Now that's a good company! This is, like, the most hyped game and they're selling it for 20. That's crazy! So, I don't know if you've, like, heard of or played Hollow Knight at all. But this is the sequel to that has been, like, long awaited for, like, what, 6 years at this point? Yeah. Cherry Studios. Anyway, I'm like... Hang on, I just dropped pencil. Alright. I am... For those that don't know, I am a game design graduate. I plan on, in time, eventually making some games of my own and publishing them, but haven't had a lot of time right now due to bills and other life commitments and whatnot. But yeah, it's a Metroidvania and whatnot, and I love the game, the storytelling, the art, design, perfect. One of my favorite things about this whole thing is that the entire time that this has happened, everyone's like, Silksong updates, what's happening with Silksong? I think that they've bit off way too much to chew, and that's the reason that this second game hasn't come out. Turns out they literally were just having such a fun time designing the game that they were like, yeah, we were just having such a blast deciding it that we really didn't designing it that we really didn't realize how much time was passed. And that's the funniest thing. Honestly based, like, that's what, like, game design studios should be like, is you guys are having a fun time designing the game to the point where it's like, it's a passion project more than anything else. Alright, so we're up against Poltnor, which I would say is a pretty 50-50 matchup from my experience. Let's see how it goes. Oh, you're also against Dragapult Dusk? Same here. Let's take a little look-see. Rayburn, challenge, go. Alright. So, they're playing Double Jamming Tower. Bravery Charm is a tough call on where to put it. But realistically, we want to bait them into putting... Ooh, the player you played in round 1, the EVBox player? Hell yeah. Do I want to go first? No, I would like to go second. That will give me a benefit here. But I need to be able to Picnic Basket off damage. That's, like, super relevant in this matchup. We'll see how well the Picnic Basket tech works here. I would love to see the voice actor of Shaggy play the Pokemon TCG. Okay, Joltik start, Buddy Buddy, Poffin. That's alright. Yeah, Matthew Lillard. I need literally any way of finding hands. Or, like, if I top deck Pika or Miraidon. Miraidon would be, like, ideal. Hands. Okay, cool. That works for me. We're gonna Jolting Charge. Cool. We didn't prize any. We're chillin'. All of these are going on to Le Hands. This gives me a lot of potential outs. Nest Ball gives me Genesect to grab double Golden Go. Brock Scouting also would let me grab Genesect to get double Golden Go. Arven would also let me grab Genesect to get double Golden Go, or just straight up grab Prime Catcher, which would probably be better. Top decking Boss would also be good, because I could just retreat and amp. There's a lot of good options here. I just don't want it to be an item, to be honest. Because I'm probably getting Buddooed here. Unless they just don't have access to Buddoo. But actually, if they Buddoo me here, that's fine. Okay, this is actually very bad. Okay, pulling up this and jamming tap. Ooh, Arven is perfect. Because I grab Prime here. Prime is prized. Okay, so we need to grab Latias. Honestly, item lock is just something we gotta deal with in this game. It's just how it be. This is definitely... Wait a second. This could be so much better, actually. The fact that Prime is prized is the big problem here. Alright, we're establishing the Golden Goes. We're going Golden Go. Golden Gaming. Because if I try to get out of it here, I'm just hitting active for 160 and that's not enough. It is what it is. Unfortunately, prizing Prime is really bad in this specific situation. That is good, though. I'm gonna grab a double metal. Softening up this Fez is probably the best. If I could do 100, I could take 3 off Iron Hands. I can't Balloon Retreat here. This seems okay, at least. I might get, like, Ionode, but, like, that's fine. I think this is an okay position to be in. I feel like I'd rather the Picnic Basket just be, like... I'd rather the Picnic Basket just be, like, more consistency, I feel, at this point. Let's go to Olivine City. Yeah, I'm getting Ionode. It's fine. Okay. I think my goal here is we go for boss onto this and amp it. Because if we amp this, we take 3. If they pop this, all we need is a 2-prize knockout. This matchup is not terrible, but we got off to a really slow start. Buddoo here is fine. If I could get Levincia. Levincia is like what we want here. If we get Levincia, we can retreat out of this and we can take 2 on Bud. Yeah, I would rather just straight up draw because I know that I'm more likely to hit Levincia this way. Petrol for Levincia could be good. But I would also need to hit the air balloon first. I know that there is an air balloon on the bottom, so we're gonna metallic signal first. Yeah. This gives me the ability to grab either of them if I draw into one of them. That's a superior. That's not great. Petrol would be okay to grab the Levincia. I mean, I could just take a 1-prize KO here. We'll go Petrol. We'll go Petrol. Because Levincia gets me energy back and I just KO Bud. Yeah, this is fine. Like, they get to draw off this, but that's honestly not, like, the worst. As long as I can get off Amp on this before anything else, we're all right. Now, I guess they could just pop this. But if they do pop this, I could theoretically just kill the Dragapult with Superiors here. There's 6 in there. I could retreat off this and I could get 7. I think that's my game plan here. Okay, Countercatcher Countercatcher Genesect. Okay. I see it. It's fine. Yeah, killing the bombs in, like, your matchup is going to be strongest. Letting them stay is good in mine. Because I'm just prize racing them, and I can force them into a position. Okay. I can Picnic Basket. I am stuck here, active. Unless I find another... Okay, we're gonna buddy here. I don't know if that's worth grabbing. I just want to see. Because we've got the other Levincia. Ooh, actually, I need the space open to be able to grab Latias. So yeah, we're not grabbing that. Because I can get Latias and I can get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna coin bonus. Brock Scouting is good. I could get out of active at least. But I would rather be able to gust at the same time. So we're gonna coin bonus. Latias. Okay, that's perfect. Cool. I'm gonna retreat into hands. We're gonna pull up Fez. Picnic Basket. Wait, I just healed this out of range. Ooh, that's really bad. I was not thinking about that. No! Oops. Do we kill Bomb here? I could kill Bomb. That's really bad. That's awful, actually. I think I threw. Gamers, I think I threw. Whatever, it's fine. I think we still kill Fez. It removes some of their draw. Although they could just get it back. I don't know. It's weird. I was gonna amp, but I can't amp anymore. So we're gonna arm press and KO Fez. Oh, yeah, that was a throw. I should have just left the damage on board. I should have left the damage on board. I should have killed first and then done the thing next turn. I'm a fool. Yeah. Well, if they don't Iono me, I'm still in an okay spot here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If they kill this... Well, I've taken this out of range. So that's okay. They're getting Fez back again. Yeah, that Iono is really strong. Yeah. Me prizing Prime also just really sucks here. Yeah, not enjoying that, I'm not gonna lie. I should have just killed first, and then used the picnic basket later. That's all I needed to do. They can take a 4-prize turn next turn. No, they could take a 6-prize turn with Dusclops. Ooh, that's really bad, actually. I could shuffle, but does that help me? I need to take 2 here to stop them from Dusclopsing. Coin bonus. Brock Scouting doesn't really do anything for me here. I have to Metallic Signal. Turo would be really good here. If only I had Prime. Prime would be so good here. I could be fine if I had Prime. I need Turo here. That's not Turo. Arven. Yeah, this isn't going to be enough, unfortunately. I can't stop the 6-prize turn. It's just not happening, unfortunately. Jamming Tower's in play, so that doesn't change anything here. Yeah, I just lose here. I definitely just lose here. I don't even have enough to, like, try and soften up for, like, an amp play. Like, there's nothing I can really do. I'll put it down. It's not going to change anything. Maybe they forget they have Jamming Tower in play. Oh well. Yeah, prizing Prime definitely killed us here. All we had to do was kill literally anything for 2 prizes. It's still there. Oh, that was just a really bad prizing game. I just lose. Yeah, that was just really bad. I threw with, like, the picnic basket. Like, picnic basket healing my opponent's Pokemon out of range of Amp sucked. Ugh, that sucked. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, oh well, we'll do another ladder game real quick. Honestly, I think I just don't like the picnic basket. It's just like, it's not consistency. Pult is weird, just due to the fact that they have the jamming towers. Jamming tower makes things so awkward. Because we need to find the, like, the Levincias to bump. And after I bumped the first, they just had a second. Alright, not a bad start here. We're gonna try and win out the rest, though. 6-2 is the goal for tonight. I don't know what we're up against here, but let's get our board state set up. Attaching this here is generally better. I don't want to get, like, corner locked or anything, so I'll retreat into this. Like, I could just get energy feathered, which is why I'm not, like, retreating into this. I don't know what this is. We're just against Okie Dokie, I guess? But, like, what is the point of this cloth here? Crispin. There's no way they have, like, Crispin Prime in hand right now, right? Okay, they're just going for energy, for Adrenopheromone. That's fine. We're gonna go Arven. Buddy Buddy Bravery Charm. I want to force them to put another energy down to kill this. So I think we go like this. I'll put this here. And we'll go Jolting Charge. I don't actually want to, like, discard any of these, so we're doing this. I think I just do it this way. Puts both of these one attachment away from doing what they need. And I've got double metal in hand. This seems fine. They need to attach one more to active just to kill Joltik here. The Mimikyu becomes annoying here. Do I don't think I have anything that hits this aside from, like, continuous coin toss. Yeah, we'll go up with this. Yeah, that Mimikyu is going to be annoying here. We'll save the continuous coin toss for now. I just want to see what's in here. It seems fine. Alright. Let's see if we hit it. So we don't hit it. Oh, wait, no, they flip tails. Okay. So our goal here is going to be to get through these ones without needing to hit this. Alright, this guy is now beefy. So I think our goal here is to gust this and hit it for 220. And then we amp it after. Alright, let's grab Gimmighoul just in case. Alright, we'll coin bonus. We'll Vessel away Vessel. Thin a bit. It's okay here. I'm gonna attach here. We're gonna retreat. Because I have to go for continuous coin tosses here. And this Lively Stadium means I don't die to Ghost Eye. Oh, Tails. Do 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 do. All right, they're going into the Okie Dokie, and that's fine. They'll kill Gimmighoul. Then I'll hit it with Miraidon. They'll kill Miraidon, and then I'll amp it. Alright, that Nest Ball is good here. I'm just gonna establish another another Gholdengo here. Alright, and I'm gonna Photon Blaster. And we hope that they just don't gust our hands. I think that's the goal here. They don't really have an engine, so we're kind of just playing to the only out we have. We prize second Joltik, so that's not an option here. But yeah, since they're not gusting, I think we're fine. Because we can gust around Mimikyu to win. They've already attached for turn. That Power Glass doesn't do anything unless they're active. They KO here. We go up with hands. We'll amp this for 2. Now the big thing is, I need the ability to get the stadium is the main thing. Boss is good. I guess I should have gone up with this and ballooned. Gear. Rock Scouting is fine here. We'll do that, we'll thin. I can draw more cards like this. That way I'm kind of not revealing my hand by doing this. And then we fez and draw 3. That's okay. We're just gonna amp here. We'll take 2. If I get one of the 2 pieces, we're fine. I haven't gotten either of the pieces yet, but there's only 13 cards in deck. I could improve my odds slightly by going Arven first. Prime up the cloth. If I Arven Prime, I get 2 off coin bonus first. And all I need to do is hit Levincia. This seems okay, at least. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think I would literally just rather play, like, 3rd Brock Scouting instead of the Picnic Basket in this list, just for, like, consistency's sake. I think the Poltnor matchup is a little awkward. Okay, now I actually don't need Prime or anything. I just need the one Levincia. That's all I need. There it is. Okay, cool. And that is game! This deck really do be top decking sometimes. Right as timeout happens in round 2. Alright, let's see what we can do next. There's a lot of 2/2s. I think we're in an okay spot based on, like, the matchups available. If I hit a bunch of Dengo, then I should be, like, very much chillin'. Poltnor is a little bit weirder. Bolt I actually haven't found to be, like, a terrible matchup. Okay, we're against Poltzard. Let's take a look here. So they're playing Hero's Cape in this list. Okay. Hero's Cape Poltzard. We definitely go, like, early hands. Pika doesn't really help us here. If I was playing, like, the one Galv, it would be useful. Technical Machine Evolution. They're playing double Terra Orb in this list. That's odd. Well, they haven't checked in yet, so there's a chance they might have just forgotten to drop. Well, I can definitely see why they're... I can definitely see why they're 2-2 right now. They're playing a Gita in this list. And I don't even see, like, a way that they search that out, let alone a way that it's actually useful in that deck. Yeah, this is very strange. Their list is 3 Charmander, 2 Charmeleon, 2 Zard, 3 Dreepy, 3 Dracoloak, 3 Dragapult, 1 Fez, 1 Budu, 4 Arven, 3 Hilda, 3 Iono, 1 Boss, 1 Gita, 4 Rare Candy, 4 Buddy Buddy, 3 Ultra Ball, 2 Terra Orb, 2 Nest Ball, 1 Superior Energy Retrieval, 1 Earthen Vessel, Hero's Cape, Technical Machine Evolution, 6 Fire Energy, and 5 Psychic Energy. That is very true. Honestly, Gita gives off some, like, non-binary vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Fair, TBH, TBH, TBH. Just a bit of NB vibes. Yeah. In before the NB4. Well, I don't think they're checking in. I'm not gonna lie. If they don't check in, then we can check out. With a dub. And then we can just hop back on the ladder again. I don't think they're checking in, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna queue up another ladder match. If they check in 2 minutes, I'll just concede. Freezy collects. Interesting. Honestly, Pult is like the matchup that I'm like trying to figure out how to make better right now. That I feel like is like the hardest one right now. Like they set up for such huge swing turns too frequently. Like, do I just add another Turo? Like, second Turo could be good. Alright, what are we up against? Fez active tells me basically nothing. Yeah, there's no way they're checking in. Unless they're intentionally, like, delaying timer to last second. Okay. This is actually a matchup I wanted to test. I want to see how Joltik Dengo does against Typhlosion. It's just like, even if Pika is an option, they can spread to it, or they can just poke it with Budu. That's the thing. Them poking it with Budu makes it really bad for us. This seems okay, though. Oh, not that. I could just straight up grab the hands here. Or not the hands, the... No, yeah, we do want the hands. We want the hands to outspeed this here. I think that's all we grab. I don't want to clunk up my bench too much. Yeah, that seems fine. I don't like the picnic basket. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go for the aggressive play here. There's no way they're killing this immediately. Didn't realize the Sonic Crossworlds demo was still up, so playing that some more. Completely valid. Alright, we're 3-2 now. We're just gonna try and come back from a bit of a middling start. At least to the tournament, not to this, match. Haunts game per usual, completely fair. Haunts game do be doing Haunts game things. Haunts. There is 200 on this. Maybe I should have put 2 here. That makes this very, very strange. Not a huge fan of that. I will grab Pika here. I have to grab Metal, because that's my only way of swinging with this immediately. Because I need to leave the Lightning in there, attach Metal here, and go Jolting Charge for 1. Mainly so I can go Superior for this Grass back. Because the only way they swing this turn is if they swing with this. They have to evolve into this. And they have to retreat off this. That's 2 in here. And it's never killing this. They can very easily have every Ethan's Adventure in hand, but they don't necessarily have a way to discard it. They've already played 1, they can't play Research. And the fact that they haven't already discarded anything else bodes well for us. They KO Joltik. We go Superior back the Grass that they knocked out off this. And then we kill with Pika. Alright, Gimmighoul is definitely a good one to drop down now at this point. And now we go Superior away. Honestly, the other 2 energy. I want to keep the Air Balloon. Attach. And then we go Bonk. And that gives us 2. 2 prizes. And if they don't have Gust, that's really good for us. Sorry, I got something in my eye. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. Like, any of the gacha games are really easy to just kind of, like, listen/watch something else while playing it. Like, that's me with, like, doing dailies on Pocket kind of thing, as I just, like, open the packs, do wonder picks. Alright. Well, I think I'm getting counter-catchered here. Kinda wish I hit an Arven last turn, just so I could get a Bravery Charm on this. Because this is scary. Ooh, Maximum Belt, actually. Maybe we don't get counter-catchered here. Because they would need all 4 in here. They've got 3 right now. Which makes me think they prized 1. Yeah, they definitely prized 1 if they're playing Redeemable Ticket here. Buddy Blast for not knockout. Because of Resolute Heart. I would love to be able to do something here. I think I can, actually. I think we just grabbed this. Because I'd like to establish another Gimmighoul if possible. This gets me 3. I need 2 more energies in order to make this work. Arven... Brock Scouting isn't enough, unfortunately. Gear... That's okay. I can let them kill the Dengo. Petrol is flexible. But Boss is consistent. It's between the two of them. It's fine. Okay. Either way... There's no point in hitting it for one short of KO. Even though I could. Actually, there is a point to setting this up for knockout. The fact that I whiffed a singular energy off that, or like a way to get energy like Levincia or another superior, definitely hurts, but it is what it is. So let's think for a second. If they put this up to by 100, doing 150 puts them down to 120, so this is actually correct. Because I could take 3 off of it, rather than being 10 out of range. Mainly because I've already seen that they've played a Luxurious Cape, and I don't know if they play multiple. Alright, that's 4 in there. Alright, they've set up their entire board. I don't think we can win now. Actually, no. I can still win on pacing. I just need a Gimmighoul or something here. I should have grabbed Petrol. I should have grabbed Petrol. Petrol would have 100% been better here. Yeah, Petrol definitely would have been better here. Whatever. It is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do they have more energies to be able to retreat out of this here? Because I could take 2 here. They take a KO on me. And there's not much I do from there. I have to play for the stall, I think. I should have grabbed Petrol, because Petrol would have actually let me win from this position. We'll arm press here. We'll just kind of hope that they don't have energy for attached retreat here, because I think they just grabbed enough for their next attack, but... Oh, they have switch. It is what it is. We could still try and play for that as a stall option. It's not very likely. Yeah, I should have grabbed Petrol. If I grabbed Petrol, I'd be fine here. If I bought even a single turn, this would be okay. Continuous coin toss is like my out from here. No, it's not, actually. They just come up to active and Kale. Is stall feasible? I doubt it. Nope, yeah, they have it. Oh well, whatever. It's my fault for not grabbing Petrol. Petrol would have given me the out to grab the Gimmighoul to go for that KO on the next turn. Oh well, it is what it is. I threw that. Gotta look at this list again. I just don't like Picnic Basket. It's just so bad. In this list, at least. Yeah, in like Wall, it's probably best to just try and set up onto two hands, going second, because it stops them from turbo energizing, like against Wall specifically. And we go Lightning Grass on both of them, attach Lightning for turn afterwards, and then just spam the 160s through them. I don't even need, like, Bravery Charm on it to make that work. I just have to be the one to go second. I think I just need more consistency, really. I can do one more ladder game. We've still got 11 minutes. Pokemaster 65, 737. Dang, there's a lot of Pokemasters nowadays. Okay, they're forcing me first. That's okay. Especially with these being the Gimagools.
This is a great Butterfree, so take care of it for me.
I'll make him think I'm just playing Golden Gopher right now. I guess I am going first, so it doesn't really matter. They're gonna see anyway. I'm gonna swap back to Poke and Shell. There we go. Okay, Future Box. Interesting. Which means I really don't want to be in the active with something that can die to this. I guess it's not the end of the world to have it die to this, because then I could... This is really rough, actually. I think we go for, like, full Gimagool line here, and we just play this as Dengo. Yeah, I'm gonna play this as Dengo. They'll just think this is Dengo at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they get the KO with Peak Acceleration. Now let's see what they set up. They're setting up onto hands. Yeah, this would make me a little bit slower than them if I tried to go for the Joltik route. So So what we do is we grab the last Golden Go, and then we just establish all of these so they can't amp. Then we Nest Ball for Fez. Yeah, we're literally just gonna play this as Dengo. Then we Coin Bonus. There's Arven. I'm gonna go ahead and Arven. We're gonna grab Bravery Charm and Vessel. And I'm gonna Charm the Fez. And Vessel the Miraidon. Now they're gonna be very confused. I guess I should have held that, just so there's more energies I can draw into. It is what it is. It's whatever. I just need to draw into one more energy. There we go. We're fine. And now we go Make It Rain. Lay Bonk. And now they don't really have a good response to us. Everything has 260 except for this guy. That's not enough to arm press. I've got an air balloon in hand still. Now, I don't like the idea of them being able to send this over to this. So, I've got 3 in there. And retreat into this guy. We're gonna Coin Bonus. It's Lavincia. Then we're gonna Coin Bonus. We're gonna Coin Bonus. That's a lot of superior retrievals, but not enough of literally anything else. This seems okay, though. They only have 1 card in hand. I feel like we just... Well, actually, do they have energy in there? They do have energy in there. Lavincia's not the play. I'm gonna get rid of Joltik and Picnic Basket. And we're just gonna grab back all 3 of these. I need to do enough to where I can just get back enough to kill. Yeah, so I'm just gonna discard all 3 then. I guess I could have... No, actually I could have Arvend and killed. Well, now I can Turo this. Okay, we're gonna Coin Bonus. Draw 2. Turo this. Go into this and draw 2. Then we retreat into the other one. And then draw 2. Then we go attach. I don't need to burn like a superior or anything. We can just kill this. They'll be able to set up the Miraidon on bench, but that's okay. Even if they KO me, all I have to do is just KO them back. And one less superior burned means that's a little easier for us to deal with. And Levincia plus superior here is enough. Because they KO this, which puts us to 3 metal, 1 grass in here, and 2 lightning that we get back with Levincia. Yes, of course. I most definitely would like to get food. Food sounds very good. Yeah! Ooh, they actually didn't even kill us. Did they prize second Iron Crown? Because they just techno-radared. That's crazy. Oh, well, free dub. Easy. Water. Alright, we're now Houndoom rank. Minfu. But yeah, I'm not liking the... Like, honestly, the main things that I'm, like, considering for this deck are a card for Disruption, like Iono. Because Iono not only would let us disrupt our opponents, but would also let us both draw cards, which none of the supporters do in this deck, and put energy back into deck to be able to Jolting Charge. For example, if you're out of energy in deck and you need to pull off a Jolting Charge play, you can Superior back the energies, Iono them back to deck, to also disrupt your opponent's hand, especially if all they need is, like, Gust on a 2-prizer. You put up 1 prizer that can accelerate to your win condition, and go from there. I'm also... This is also a potential option, if we wanted to try that. This attack isn't bad. If we played Magnezone EX in this deck, this actually would be a cornerstone counter. Has anyone day 2'd with this Magnezone yet? I'm curious. Because that actually could be a solid option. That would be a fun, like, thing to test out this weekend, I think. Magnezone EX. Cards. A singular deck list has day 2'd with this Magnezone. And it was not a Magnezone deck, it was a Dialga V-Star deck. Because it was playing the Metal Magnezone, but it was also playing a one-of the Magnezone EX as, like, a tech, it seems. I don't hate the idea of this as an inclusion, though. Let's cook for a second. So I'm gonna duplicate this. We're going to add a Magnezone. We're gonna add a Magnemite and a Magneton. I like this one, but it's also too susceptible to, like, Poltnor, I think. I mean, obviously this. I like this one, though. I mean, I guess any of them are dying to, like, Pult spread. So I guess this one could be one that baits, like, them to put it on this and not something else. So if we go up to, like, that. And we try and keep this as, like, linear as possible. I feel like that could be solid. We could go down to 3 superior, because this is kind of a superior. Just the Magnezone would be really funny here. Yeah, I guess we could go down a Buddy Buddy. Oh, wait, is the next round up? Hang on. Oop. Sorry, my bad, lost track of time. Oops. Alright, I got it. I got there in time, though. We're fine. Sorry, I was too in the zone on, like, trying to cook up, like, a Magnezone line, because that actually seems pretty decent. Because it beats Cornerstone, which would mean that we would be very solidly beating Wall, like, every single time. And the Magneton was already something I was considering. We're up against Guardy, though. If I go second here, I think we're fine. If I go first, this can be weird. Oh, come on. They're definitely choosing second. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, Pika start. Not the greatest, but I can work with it at least. This is definitely, like, gonna be a Golden Go game. I think we just go, like, double gimme here. It's the only way we get, like, early aggression. Either that or we just go for the, like, Joltik line next turn. We prized double hands. I think this is a Golden Go game. This is a Golden Go game for sure. I'm gonna grab a medal. Prizing double hands against Guardy is very bad. Very no bueno. Boom. Da dum da dum da dum. Do 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 do. It's definitely gonna be like Arven Evo TM as long as they have an energy in hand. Sorry, Buddy Buddy Evo TM. But it doesn't look like... Oh, actually, it does play one Buddy Buddy Puffin. Okay, fair enough. So, double Ralts, Evo, attach. If they have Dark, that's a good, like, energy to get down immediately. Yep. So they've got a decent start here. We're in a weird spot, though. I need to see 2 additional energy to be fine here. If I see 2 additional energy, this is okay. We're gonna Brock Scouting for Genesect and Latias. The Latias so I don't have to burn this energy. And the Genesect so I can grab double Golden Go. So I either need to draw into 2 more energy, or I need to draw into Prime and 1 more energy. Okay, that's enough. That's fine. We're still coin bonusing and drawing the additional. There's no reason not to. Perfect. And we make it rain and we discard 3. Alright. Decent start. We still need a lot going forward. Alright, just the 1. Arven is good. Arven is very good. So Countercatcher up Dengo. That's fine, actually. I can Arven pretty easily here. Now the question is, what piece we grab aside from Air Balloon? We're definitely gonna do the first coin bonus first, gain some information. This was Candy Guardy, or... Yeah, that was Candy Guardy. I mean... If I can get either other Earthen Vessel or 2 more energy, I could just KO this. But I could also guarantee a knockout on either Kirlia or Monkey Dory. With just Superior plus Prime. This is so weird without hands, because hands is like the way you play this matchup. I just want to get more energy out of my deck is the problem. The damage onto the Guardy could make it where I might be able to kill the Guardy, but this actually makes it way easier where I can just get energy out of deck and I just KO active. But it might be better to just get rid of Monkey Dory to stop the spread here. We'll see what we get off coin bonus. There's not much of a point in debating this yet, because I could either just Arven for second Vessel to get energy out of deck and KO active, or I could go for KOing Monkey Dory. They can put 80 somewhere, but that's not super impactful yet. If they try to put it on Pika, that's really bad for them. Picnic Basket, definitely a good card here. Let's Metallic Signal Thin. I'm gonna grab Nest Ball for Gimme. We're gonna coin bonus. Air Balloon. Double Air Balloon. Okay, there's not much reason to Arven at that point. I could just KO this for 1 energy. Okay. Well, we'll determine this based on what we draw off these two. Coin bonus, draw 2. Boss is good. I think Superior Boss KO Monkey Dory is probably correct. It's just weird to burn a Superior at this point in the game. And if they take a KO on specifically Gimmighoul here, I'm not too upset. Let's just get rid of the other Monkey Dory at this point. Monkey Dory is just broken. Target monkeys, I think, is the way to go in Guardy. Against Guardy. Because they'll probably Screamtail this, but that's okay. Because that gives us the opportunity to just play the Picnic Basket. Because they're not netting more damage onto other things right now. Hey, Evan, how's it going? I'm up against Matt Bridges right now, who's playing Guardy, and I prize double Iron Hands. So that's why this match is a little slow going. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty well right now. I got first and second at the last 2 cups I've gone to, so I'm feeling pretty good right now. But this match is mad awkward, because we prized double Iron Hands, and also lost the coin flip, so we had to go first. Which is why I'm playing, like, basically pure Golden Go game here. But this is okay. If I could find the Picnic Basket... Picnic Basket or Earthen Vessel off of our draws here would be very good. Did I see the Jellicent Dusknor list? I didn't see Jellicent Dusknor. I saw a Jellicent Golden Go list recently. Let me check. I haven't been as active on Twitter lately. You know, just shit's been happening on Twitter. It's Twitter, after all. Whoop. Alright, there's secret boxing here. There's not much reason for them to use Clefairy in this matchup. It's just a free 2 prizes for me, basically. If I get Iono, that's fine. It's not going to hurt me too bad. But I grabbed Iono and then flipped the script before playing it. A little odd. So even if they, like, Iono me and KO this, I could still get the Gimmighoul off their Artisan. Okay, so they've grabbed Monkey Dory. I guess maybe they had Dark in hand and we're trying to find the way to get Monkey Dory. Because now they're going to Night Stretcher for Dark back. And get it onto this. I think we're okay here, though. So now they've got double Guardy established. Is this to itself? Nope, it's to Screamtail. Alright, so they want to shoot something for 120 here. They're moving the 10 probably to this. No, just to here. They're just accumulating damage on both Dengos. They probably just kill this. Do they kill the Ghoul? Nope, they're putting damage on the Latias. Interesting. I think this is the point in time in which I'm just gonna KO active and... But I could KO Monkey Dory. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we get off coin bonus. Coin bonus time. Buddy Turo. Turo's good. Honestly, I could Turo remove the damage from here. That seems like probably what would be the best choice here, rather than grabbing Picnic Basket now. We've got a couple coin bonuses to work with, so let's coin bonus away. Okay, there's Picnic Basket. So I could Picnic Basket and then maybe prime this up and kill it. But I don't know if that's, like, what I want to do here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Turo this. Well, do they play Devo? Do they play Devo? They don't play Devo TM, so they're not playing for a Devo route. We're gonna pick up Latias, but I am gonna put it back down just so I don't get Iono Genesect stalled. And I'm just gonna make it rain. We'll just discard an energy for that. I think we can take this slow and steady because of how little they're doing right now, and we just removed an entire turn off their board. I think that's okay. Maybe it would be better to, like, try and target down the Monkey Dory and then go for the knockout on the Screamtail, just to stop them from accumulating damage. Because now they have the flexibility to move these wherever they want, where before it was just all stuck on the Screamtail. I don't know. I don't know what the correct choice there is. I feel like that was okay, but it maybe could have been better. Because I could have Picnic Basketed to heal these down, and then I could have grabbed Prime and pulled this up and KO'd it. But I also like having Prime as like a switching effect here. And keeping Petrol and Arven like available in deck is going to be better for when I get Iono'd. Yeah, there's the Iono. And now I can use Genesect to shuffle. There's Boss, too. Boss Lavincia is not bad either. I would just need one more energy. Oh, they're probably going to kill the one with energy on it, so I would need the... I would need Metal. Okay. Yeah, so Miracle Force is enough to KO here. I should have Picnic Basketed. Yeah, actually, that would have been better because it takes this out of that range without them doing that. If I Picnic Basket and Prime, I'm removing this damage, and I'm removing this damage. Oh well. It is what it is. Maybe I should have just played both. I can still just kind of wait here, I feel. They can't do double Monkey Dory from this position, I don't think. I mean, they did get this into play last turn, so I guess they could, theoretically. But they manually attached here for turn. Alright, so that's one down. I'm going to be swinging with this one, though, so that's fine. Okay, we're going to Genesect Metallic Signal. Mainly to shuffle. There's nothing to grab off of Artizone here. So we're going to coin bonus and draw 2. That's good. Then we retreat into Dengo. And we draw 2. That Superior is really good here. Do we have enough in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we get back with this. 6, 7. I'm 1 short. That's okay, though. From here, I'm gonna go play Levincia. Superior. I do need the Superior here. Only due to the fact that I have to boss, and it's... I'm gonna be 1 short. If I don't. Because that's 7. No, actually, I only need 6. I can just kill this. Because it's got damage on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're fine. We're going to do it this way. This is fine. And we save the bosses so we can kill Monkey next turn. There's no way they take a full 4 prize turn this turn. There's both the hands. Alright, so we've got boss. All we would need is Superior. We've used 2. So an Arven or Petrol, which saving the Petrol comes up in this scenario. Arven or Petrol wins us the game. No, actually we have boss here, so we would need just the straight up Superior. We would need either that or Prime plus... Yeah, we would either need Superior Prime or Boss Prime. If we draw into Prime, then Arven or Petrol becomes an out. Levincia being bumped definitely hurts. I now can no longer get back energy that way. So I just need straight up Superior here. I don't think that they have the damage to kill me here. Well, they can kill this, but they can't kill this one. Nest Ball would also be nice. I'm getting Ionode. This is not great, but we still have outs. It's definitely going to depend on our top deck. They have to put enough damage on themselves. The fact that they bumped Levincia sucks. I probably should have just saved a Levincia, but even then it would have been Ionode to the bottom of my deck. So that's not, like, an end-all be-all. I have to hold this as something I can discard, I feel. Oh, I need 4 on this, actually. Actually, Superior would still be enough, because they're killing this one and not this one. They're in a good position themselves. It doesn't hurt to grab a basic Pokemon out of deck and shuffle from this. I have double Superior, and I have Prime. Coin bonus, draw 2. That's very not good. I think I lose here, unfortunately. If they have Gust, they just have it, I think. Yeah, if they have Gust, they have it. I didn't get anything off that. I even saved the pieces that would have, like, helped me here. I even could have gone for, like, a Hail Mary Fez, but... not great. Was there even a thing to grab in here? I don't think so. God, most of this deck was potential outs, aside from, like, Buddy Buddy Poffin, and we just kind of drew into the worst couple of cards. Is there a point to putting this anywhere? Is there anything that this math would matter for? I'll smack it here, I guess. Alright, well... I think we're cooked. Yeah. We're cooked. Whatever. It is what it is. We started Pika, so that's another bad luck thing that just came back to bite us here. Because Pika is never useful in this matchup. Very, very cooked. A-do-do-do. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna play in the rest. We're far enough in it to where it's literally just one more hour. It's fine. Yeah, I don't like the picnic basket. I'm not gonna lie. Picnic basket, kinda bad. Part of me even, like, might want to go up to second Pika, just because, like, it's so useful in so many different matchups. But, like... that double hands prizing was really rough. We were okay until we got Ionoed and then saw nothing off of the draw there. Because we still had Prime and Double Superior in deck. And our deck was 3 Arvins, Petrol, double Pokegear, Prime Catcher, Double Superior, Nest Ball, Fez, and then a couple of energy. The only things that weren't outs were 2 Buddy Buddy Poffin, one of which we got Ionoed into, Picnic Basket, which is awful. There was also Brock Scouting still in deck, which could have been Fez to potentially draw into Superior Prime. There wasn't even, like, an Air Balloon left in deck because we had both of them. Yeah, legitimately, that was awful. The only other Pokemon in deck aside from Fez was Joltik, and the hands that we drew into. Yeah, because the coin bonus was, like, hands and Picnic Basket, and we got Ionoed into Buddy Buddy, one of 2 that were in deck. That was just unlucky, unfortunately. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. Next round is already started. Okay. We are up against Joltik Box. Alright, so this is the battle of the decks that want to go second. Alright. Opponent hasn't checked in. There's a chance this might also be like a no-show. I don't know. Picnic Basket just doesn't seem good. I think I just want to focus on, like, pure consistency. I don't even know how I feel about the gears, because if, like, the main things I'm worried about are, like, getting item locked and, like, finding my stuff fast enough, it might be better to play, like, the 4 Brock scouting build instead. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Do 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 do. It's always gonna be like, there's always gonna be those tournaments that you just don't draw particularly well in. Honestly, waiting on rotation to hit. Guardy, Bolt, and Dengo leaving will be so nice, and Pult takes a big hit, losing Lucha too. I mean, like, I think it'll just make it, like, a very Pult-centric format, but also I feel like there's going to be a lot of things that, like, change with, like, these upcoming sets to where it might not make these other decks as, like, relevant. I think Dengo gets, like, a pretty good counter in set 2 with the Moltres that swings for 110 for 1. You just smack a Brave Bengal on that, and that's a 1 energy counter that's a basic in your deck that you don't have to really set up much for. Definitely agree on Guardy, though. Guardy needs to go, but I do think that, like, Pult doesn't need Lucha. It's just Lucha is very good. Pult is still going to be broken without it. It does feel like there's not a lot that I can do for, like, coming back from an awkward position with this deck. This deck is so, like, it feels like it's uncontestable if you set up well. However, if you don't, if you're forced to go first and your opponent gets a good setup and they start off, like, as a faster pacing, it feels like you don't have much ability to climb back from it. I mean, yeah, it might be hard for, like, Pult to, like, get those big KOs. That is true. Max Belt in Pult next format? Back to Arvin Engine, play a Max Belt, go Dusknor, Max Belt, knockout Venusaur. Seems funny. Alright, our opponent did not check in, so we are now 4-3. We're gonna try and win the last, but before anything else, I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Quick BRB. we back. And honestly, I think it's fine if, like, Pult... I mean, like, Pult already plays pretty slow. It just has to, like, item lock for ages. Like, I think they can afford to Crispin if they're just going, like, aggressive Budu early game. I don't know. How do I feel about these? I don't know how I feel about the gears, I'm not gonna lie. The gears are good for, like, finding the Arvens early game, I think is the big thing. And past that, they can be good for finding, like, the other things. But, like, even when I try to save as many pieces as possible that'll be useful after Ionos, I feel like sometimes the gears just whiff. Yeah. Budu will definitely be way more common without TM Evo in format. I mean, let's just do a little duplicate of this. And I feel like we just, like, go -1 picnic basket, +1 Brock scouting, but I can't even exchange this right now. So honestly, why don't we make things funny? Let's be funny with it. Let's add 1 Larry and hit the ladder with this. We've got 20 minutes to kill. Mainly because I want them to be full arts. We'll hit the ladder with this exact list. Basically, same 59 minus picnic basket plus Larry. I still want to try and, like, get a Limitless page with, like, a card that's never gotten a Limitless page before. And I really would like that to be Larry. I think that would be funny. Do I want to go first? No. No. Insert robot saying no meme clip here. Okay. Hands in hand. Nest ball here. We've got Prime, which means we might need to Prime just to use Joltik, which is not ideal, but the top deck could be good. I actually can't get into Joltik. It's not possible to get into Joltik like this. That's really not good. So I have to grab this here, mainly so I have the ability to get another Joltik on the following turn. I'm gonna grab 1 now. Just in case they Gust KO this one. Because I can't play Prime if they don't have another basic. Okay, now that they have another basic, though, this is okay. But we are getting Ionode. But this could be better. Brock Scouting is enough. Yeah, we're fine with that. Yeah, we grab Latios and other Gimmighoul. Then I think we're okay. Yeah, I knew they'd TM Evo here. That makes sense. Part of me wants, like, Tool Scrapper, mainly for the fact that, like, dealing with Monkey Dory with Bravery Charm on it seems abysmal. Alright, and we go bop, bop, bop. Then we go retreats into Joltik. I can hold that for now, I think. I don't think it's worth putting that on anything else, I think. We'll just hold that in hand. Two, three, four. Because if this gets Bravery Charm on it and they just knock out active, that's probably the worst case scenario for me. The Iono is fine here. This is okay. They probably Monkey Dory KO this and try and Screamtail KO one of these. And they might have enough for it. I mean, they have enough to at least hit the Gimmighoul here for knockout. I just want to kill the Monkey Dory, I think. Yeah, I think killing Monkey Dory is going to be correct regardless here. Keeps the energy on this, forces them to keep shooting my bench little by little. I can take 4 prizes by the time they've taken 2. This seems fine. Nest Ball for Genesect seems alright as well. Because now I can establish this. Get those out of deck. Start drawing some cards. Let's get that attached preemptively just in case we get Iono'd again. We're gonna boss up the Monkey Dory. I do not care about the Kirlia. I think I always need to be targeting down Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory. I think last game my main misplay was the fact that I KO'd active Screamtail when I should have just targeted down Monkey Dory again, even at the expense of my Latias. I think Turrowing the Latias was not the greatest play. If I played Picnic Basket and KO'd Monkey Dory, I think I would have been in a much better position. Alright, so Artisan. Gonna get down. Yeah, another Monkey Dory makes sense. They're gonna get down another Dark onto this. I didn't even know they were playing Airy. Remember when Airy was, like, popular to play in decks because it just, like, was able to hit candies from hand? And then they were like, oh, well, guess I won because I hit double candy from your hand. No one plays Airy anymore. I think it's partially because of Budu, because Budu is, like, disincentivizing heavier item use and more into, like, tools and whatnot, which in turn hurts Airy as a card, because it's just a card that discards, like, items from your opponent's hand. It doesn't, like, draw you cards. It doesn't, like, further your board state. It just hurts your opponent's hand. Alright. Who you screaming? What tale are you screaming? Is this just KO active? Is this Screamtail bonk active? That looks like what it's gonna do. Yeah, they're killing my active. That's funny. I get it, though. I respect it. Okay. From here, though, I'm gonna coin bonus first. Energy, Bravery Charm. 1, 2, 3, 4. That does make things a little bit awkward here. Because realistically, I want to be able to kill Guardy. But that's not super likely from this position. Oh, it's not letting me click the button here. Okay. Arven, sure. It's just so close, but not quite there. I need to kill the Monkey Dory again, I think. I think that's just what I gotta do here. Yeah, we're just gonna prime up the Monkey Dory. We're literally 1 energy short of what we wanted here. Unfortunately, we just didn't see what we needed. I'm gonna do this just so they can't take, like, the full amount here. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, this is just not great, unfortunately. I don't really like how Guardy can just kind of win from any position. I needed that Hands Charmed earlier. I just didn't see the charm until the turn after. Like, from here... They get another Monkey Dory. They attach, they can move some damage. Then they swing. They can take the KO on the Latias here. Their hand is just so large. There's not a ton of, like, comeback potential from here. Maybe it would be better to just play, like, an Iono, because Iono could just get them stuck from this position. I don't know. It's weird. The Fez is definitely an easier target here than the Guardy, though. They're getting back Dark. They attach here. They go move 10, KO. I don't think there's a way they win on this turn, though, right? Yeah, there's not something that wins them the game on this turn. I think I might need to go for Monkey Dory Knockout again here. Mainly to stop them from being able to kill whatever on the following turn. I think I have to, actually. I just need them to not find Final Dark. Or actually, wait, they've just been reusing the same Dark? Oh, they super rotted it back in. Okay. Well, I think I'm cooked regardless then, in that case. Oh, yeah, they would just Screamtail kill this if I don't kill Screamtail here. So yeah, I have to kill Screamtail. Well, there's Fez. I guess I could Turo this. Like, I don't think that really helps me, I'm not gonna lie. Let's pick up the Joltik, though. Why not? The Fez... It's the same difference. Yeah, it's a little too late for that, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Too little, too late. Actually, it's probably just lightning, yeah. Alright, if they have boss, they have it. A lot of these lists are going down on bosses, though. Yeah, they just need one. I'm getting Iono'd. They're 10 off of KOing active, which means actually there is a chance here. I just need to draw out of this. So I need 7 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need superior and 3 additional energy somehow. Very unlikely here. Oh, come on. I forgot about this. It's just move 30, swing 200 plus 60. Guardy just has everything, doesn't it? I just... Gardevoir moments. It's a very Gardevoir moment. Like, I don't really know what is supposed to be, like, the thing that beats Guardy. I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like it beats everything. I just wish there was something that I could use that just kind of guarantees 6 energy at least. Because, like, there's Lavincia plus Superior, but, like, a way to guarantee both of those pieces is tough. And the fact that they got, like, turn 2, 5 energy... Well, turn 3, 5 energy Screamtail to knock out Iron Hands is crazy. Even when I was targeting down the Monkey Dories, they still had 2 established by the end of the game. Like... The point is I'm trying to, like, shut down their Monkey Dory spread, but it's just not happening. I don't know. Next round starts any minute now, but, like... I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the play for Pittsburgh? And I liked this one going into it, but I can't just base that on my local meta. I have to play online with it. This has been a very alternating game state today. It's win-loss, 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 win. Picnic Basket just hurts consistency, I feel. I don't know. How do I feel about this deck going into Pittsburgh meta? It feels like decks are, like, figuring out how to play around Joltik Dengo a little bit more. But, like, the main thing is just, like, it's always super favored for whoever goes second in whatever matchup you're hitting. Alright, so we're up against Pidgeysard with a thin Dusclops line. Let's see how we do. This might, like, make it where it seems more worthwhile to play the Galvantula. But yeah, my resistance is probably terrible tonight. Alright. Sent a request. Oh, I gotta swap which deck I'm playing. I'm assuming they sent a request to me, so let me back out real quick. No, they did not send a request to me. Hang on. Yeah, joining match. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. So. Goal here. Hands. Like, let's look at my, like, matchup spread. Where are we? Sunny's doing pretty well with Raging Bolt tonight. Wall, not like a real archetype to consider for, like, Pittsburgh, so I don't really care if I lose to Wall. Dragapult, Dusknoir, and Gardevoir are two really important matchups to consider. I love the Pika in this deck. I love that they're playing the Pika. They've opted second, and I'm kind of stuck here. So they don't play Budew, so I think we're okay. Yeah. Not very good luck or have fun for me with this hand. If I prized a single energy, I can't get full effect Joltik. I don't know. This is weird. Maybe I just play an Iono. Maybe I just give myself that disruption option to try and come back. Okay, gear. Oh my god. Continuous coin toss it is, I guess. Of course, it's only one of the two heads. Give me a tiny bit of hope before you kill me. Is this telling me to cut gears? Is this telling me that this should just be more Brock scouting? Maybe. Yeah, we're cooked here for sure. I don't see what we do here. Chat, are we cooked? Chat, I think we're cooked. We're entirely cooked, I'm sure, chat. Continuous coin toss. Of course. I couldn't even flip a second heads to kill this Pichu. I don't think there's a way to win this. I really don't. There's exactly one singular way, but I don't think it's happening because they're swinging with this and not with this. They're playing max belt, so like... I think I just lose. Dingus. Alright. Give me the craziest coin bonus ever. That's nowhere near. Yeah. I don't know, gamers. I think it's over. This is not very good night, I will say. A lot of our wins were buys. Actually, like, 2 of our wins were buys. I am no longer confident in this for Pittsburgh, so I've got to continue to think. This is going to be pop on active. No, pop on bench. They must have another way of modifying damage up. They must already have max belt then. In which case, they just kill me here. Not a huge fan of that. That's not great. Starting Lone Gimmighoul and going attach continuous coin toss for 2 turns in a row is not great. Alright, maybe. Alright, give me something crazy here. Okay, that's actually not bad. Let's get a coin bonus in here first. Okay, okay. Maybe. Very unlikely, but maybe. Alright, Fez. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It really loves giving me hope, but not enough. Because getting 2 more puts me at 7, which means I would be able to hit this for knockout, but not this. But I can't do that with Arven or Boss. It has to be one or the other. Hello, Hazy Cats. How it be? We're very cooked here. I'm not gonna lie. Stream is alright. This is probably the most cooked we've been in an online tournament in a minute, though. This seems very no bueno. I think I have to, like, prime here. This is gonna be very... Well, I've got 4 in hand. 1 here. This is gonna be very weird. This is gonna be weird. I'm gonna prime this. And I'm gonna go into this. And we're gonna jolting charge and see if we can make something happen. We all still around. It has been a hot minute though. But I've been back to regular streaming since, like, graduating college in May. But I honestly have no idea what we do here in this particular scenario. This is, like, the most cooked I can possibly be. This was the only stallable target. They kill this. Is this, like, winnable? Is the question. I think for it to be winnable... No, even if I kill this, this just kills me. It's doing 240 right now. It already has max belt accessible. I think it's just not possible. They're down to 1. This just seems not possible. Yeah. Very not possible. I mean, I can take 2, but that's about it. Get a Pikachu down. It's the only thing that can't die here. I charmed the Joltik. Like, hey, thank you for following, Kazimus. Sorry that this is probably the least eventful ending to this. But I appreciate that. Thank you, Hazy. I think we're cooked. Yeah, we're definitely cooked. Let's see if we can at least get this KO here. 1, 2... We're gonna get this out. There's not even enough energy in deck to do this. That's actually crazy. We'll flip the script here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's... I have to just KO with hands. Whatever, it is what it is. We're cooked anyway. If only I had, like, a future booster energy capsule, I could have taken 3 here. Because then I could have been swinging for 240, or, sorry, 140 times 2, which would be the 280. But yeah, that's very much not possible here. Maybe if I, like, got Pika earlier and set up onto it and KO'd this with this. That's, like, the only route that I could have seen. Oh well, we've ended at 4-4. Before we end off, I think let's run a ladder game or 2 with this. I want to see if we can, like, refine this a bit. So, Galvantula would have given us, like, a response there. So that might be worth playing. And I think we just cut double gear and go up to 3rd Brock Scouting. And maybe just 4th Boss? I mean, this seems okay as is. Maybe just up to 3rd Brock Scouting. Oh, not Picnic Basket. We're cutting Picnic Basket. Yeah, that was definitely not the greatest tournament run in the world. We very much did not have a lot of agency there. Let's add Niono and see how it does. Let's add one of those. I just want to see. I want to see what this will do. Because, like, it's felt like the gears have been, like, super mid this entire time. When we've really needed them, we've just hard whiffed them. But I am glad to be back to streaming. I'm actually doing a lot of streams this week. I think Thursday we're probably gonna stream some Silksong. I want to get, like, started on that game, and the game just seems insane. I can't wait to play it. Friday is my birthday, so I'm gonna be doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Conquest, because that's my favorite game that I've ever played. And then Sunday we're continuing our Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke run. We're gonna do primarily Pokemon on this channel, but Silksong is just too tempting not to play. Brock's Scouting start, not bad here. This looks like Zard Owls. Sonic Crossworld and maybe Kirby Air Rider. Honestly, I don't really have a ton of interest in playing, like, Kirby Air Rider or Sonic Crossworld. Oh, Dragon Soul, hello! Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh, Mia's already got it. Mia's on top of it. Hell yeah. Okay, from here. This is like Zard Terrabox, it seems. Which means that this Wellspring is very dangerous, but we can make it where we are able to take 3 on it. So we're gonna go Brock Scouting. Brock Scouting is going to grab us Iron Hands, and I think Genesect for next turn. Oh, Controlled Chaos Gaming! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hang on. Shoutouts. Why is this right at the end? Hang on one second. Let me get this so I'm not, like, wasting my opponent's time real quick. We're gonna put that down. We're going to Air Balloon Retreat into this. Shoutout. There we go. Shoutout Controlled _ Chaos Gaming. Let me retreat into this. Attach here. And we'll get this set up. But I think we also Genesect and grab double Gold and go preemptively here. Oh, I have to wait 43 seconds before giving another shout out because there's been 2 back-to-back raids. Thank you guys for the raids, though. I very much appreciate it. We're trying to refine the list a little bit more. We've bricked a lot tonight. My final game of the night on the tournament run, we started Lone Gimmighoul and basically passed for 2 turns while they Pichu'd us 3 times. Oh, yeah. I could definitely tell... Oh, wow, my voice is cracking at the end of the night. It's been 4 hours of streaming, so... I could definitely tell that this was Matt Bridges because I saw the CCG tag. I think I've seen you on Twitter as well, too. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the shout. Thank you for giving the shout out, Mia. I very much appreciate it. So, if they Wellspring us here, we can respond with an Amp. And then we can Golden Go evolve the other. We did prize 2 Golden Go, though. But thank you for following, CCG. I'll just say CCG instead of just saying the entire name. Alright. Well, honestly, we'll spend a little bit longer refining this, and then we'll call it. I do need to get some food as well. When I draw the Monster Reborn, it's over for that guy. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh, my dude. Also, there's no monsters to be reborn. There's only a Brock Scouting in here. Monster Reborn? More like Night Stretcher. Dinner time for you? Yeah, I did have a fun stream. However, definitely bricked a bit more than I expected to with this deck, considering it hasn't been happening to me IRL. But that just means I need to focus on making this deck more consistent. Ash Blossom enjoys spring. Goodbye. I don't know a ton about Yu-Gi-Oh! However, I have picked up some things just in working at a card store. So I at the very least have some knowledge, but not enough to, like, fully play Yu-Gi-Oh! I would say. Alright, I think we getting torrential pumped. We might be getting pumped here. That doesn't sound great, actually. Alright. Oh, they're leaving themselves with... Oh, actually, they're going to restart. They're going to draw 3 that way. You run 4 VVs in your deck. VV from Magic the Gathering. VV from the hit Pokemon player, Ian Robb. Alright, they'll take 2 here. I'll take 3 here. From there, I just need to be able to pop this, I think. If I could get a Bravery Charm on this turn, that would be the most ideal. Because then this is 10 out of range of killing me. And I know they don't play Max Belt. Have to promote this, though, because I don't have Balloon here. Okay, I've got another Gimme. I'll probably take a Golden Go off prizes here, which will be nice. But I don't have any more in deck, so there's not really much of a point in using that right now. Petrol is good. I can just grab the Bravery Charm with that. But I would like to Arven if possible. No, that's fine. We'll just Petrol. Grab that charm. And it works like a charm. Because it is a charm. Alright. We still have Prime accessible, so I'm not too worried about getting Sob locked yet. We'll amp that. Mia, don't leave! It was only a joke! 654. That was the punishment. Mia leaving is the punishment for my puns. Thank you for following CM Critical. Welcome on in. For those that don't know who I am, I'm known mainly from just posting constantly about Pokemon on Twitter, but hello, I am On Guard. I do a lot of Pokemon things. I do Pokemon TCG streams on Mondays. I've started doing Pokemon video game streams on Sundays. And this Friday is also my birthday, which I will be doing a Nuzlocke run of Pokemon Conquest on Friday. I might also play Silksong on Thursday. That's still a little up in the air, but I do want to play Silksong, and Silksong seems like fun. Because Hollow Knight was also a blast to play. And we've been waiting for years! Alright. So they boss the Dingo. And then the Dingo dies. Unfortunate. You know what's crazy? I took 3 prizes, and there's still 2 Gholdengo prized. I was hoping I'd get at least 1 so I could just swing with this, but that's not really happening, it seems. I think our play is we pull up this, and we just half hit it. So we don't play into this. Okay, that makes it a little easier. Okay, Miraidon, Vessel, Superior. Let's flip the script here first. Buddy. Not much of a point in grabbing Joltik here. Not gonna worry about that. We just need to, like, manually attach Retreat, I'm pretty sure. We'll just go here, and I'll go Prime up Clefairy. She was a Clefairy. I think I do play Levincia here, mainly to lower this thing's damage. Well, if they have Gust, I think if they have Gust attachment, it doesn't really matter. I don't want them to have Night Striker out here, so I think I actually won't bump the Stadium. And this isn't hitting 280 with my bench as it is. Yeah, this is fine. We're just gonna Arm Press. I do not have another Gholdengo in deck, unfortunately. This one's Joltik Dingo, so there's only 3 Gholdengo in it. Well, I think they have it here. Yeah, they've got Switch Boss. Oh well, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this deck. It feels like when it sets up and when it's, like, in the lead, it's, like, unstoppable. But when it starts from behind, anytime it bricks, you can't catch back up. I just want this to, like, function. Maybe I do just add back in the gears. Let's give this another shot. New to the Pokemon trading card game, what's the Joltik give you in Gholdengo to make you want to play it? So, one of the things that Gholdengo really needs as, like, a deck is a way to deal with, like, 1 prize board states early. Otherwise, you just kind of play, like, 1 prize board state chicken. Joltik allows you to accelerate onto Iron Hands, take early prizes with Iron Hands, they KO Iron Hands, 4 energy goes to discard, that you can get back with Superior Energy Retrieval, and then let you make it rain to KO them back. The ways that a lot of people have been figuring out to, like, make Gholdengo be able to play around, like, the odd prizing trade is there's the Chansey engine that's playing Redeemable Ticket, which essentially you Cypher stuff to the top, or you Academy at Night Chanseys to the top, and then you redeemable ticket the Chanseys to your prizes, and then when you take a knockout, you put it on bench and it's a coin flip to take that extra prize. Or you play a very thin Togekiss line to cause that coin flip effect as well, to take additional prizes on every knockout. That's, like, the main reason why I like this variation best, is it doesn't rely on coin flips to get that extra prize on one prize board states. The Iron Hands, you can just amp, take 2, and then you can take the remaining 2 big knockouts with Golden Go to end the game. In any of the other matchups that you just need to be taking 2-2-2 against 2 prizers specifically, you go early game into Pikachu, Topaz Bolt them, which puts the energy right into discard, and then you're able to Golden Go for the remaining knockouts. That's the main reason for it. So let's go back to what we had. This was the 59 that I really liked, IRL at least. And if I keep the gears, maybe we just add an Iono, because it feels like it's impossible to play back from, like, a losing position with this deck. Yeah, no prob. I love talking about different decks and, like, explaining them to the best of my abilities, at least. Let's queue up for another game real quick. We're not going to stream for too much longer, because the tournament's over at this point. We're just kind of, like, trying to refine the list a bit. Because I'm definitely considering this one for Pittsburgh. Do I even splash, bro? I've been splashing all night. Splashing my way to a 4-4 finish in it online. I'm considering this one for Pittsburgh, but it does feel like it's a little out of my control in the games. But it would definitely help for, like, not being mentally exhausted by the end of 9 rounds. Do I want to go first? No, we most definitely would like to go second. I think a lot of this deck is like winning the coin flip, though. If you go second, you're in a very good position. If you go first, you're very much behind. And that's why I'm trying to make this where we have something that we can do if we are falling behind. I'm going to start the Latios only just in case this is, like, an early ladder donk deck. Plus, like, Latios is almost never bad to have on bench in this particular deck. Okay, so we're up against Dragapult Dusknoir. This one's like a 50-50, I feel. Thank you for following, Jumba John. Hope you enjoy your stay here, and I hope you've enjoyed the content so far. So, they've got Dreepy and Duskull. Ultra Ball will probably get second Dreepy, maybe Budu, but probably second Dreepy. Budu, makes sense. But I am going second, so they're not immediately Buduing me. They're just going into Budu right now. They don't care. They don't care that it's an entire turn away. They just want to be at Budu inactive now. I guess they just thought they were going second. Okay, that's funny. That's a funny concession. Alright. I also really like EVBox, but EVBox is really mentally exhausting to play over the course of 9 rounds. I should know, I played it at NAIC. I went 5-2-2, and my round 8 Guardy opponent tied us both out of day 2 intentionally. Definitely the concession of shame, though. Like, above all else, I want something that does decent into Golden Go, Dragapult Dusknoir, and, so Golden Go, Dragapult Dusknoir, and Gardevoir. And this deck does decent into those, it's just very reliant on going second into them. Because if you go first, it's more favored for them. If you go second, it's more favored for you. So a lot of them do end up being kind of coin flippy. Ah, I'm being forced to go first, once again. That's one of the reasons why I really like the Noctowl engine decks, is because a lot of decks right now want to go second, so if you coin flip, they'll generally go second blind. And the Noctowl decks really like going first. So I think that's like the main thing that's kind of holding me back from necessarily choosing to like lock in with this. But Buddy Buddy for double Gimmighoul is not bad here. I just wish there was a better way to like accelerate the Gholdengo game plan in this deck on like the instances that I go first. Could preemptively tandem unit. I'm not 100% sure what I'm up against, but they're going second, so I did prize hands. I don't think there's much of a point in like grabbing anything yet, because I don't know what they're playing. I think I will thin my deck, though. I'm going to grab Genesect, because I know that I want to establish Gholdengos. I will attach here just in case I need to manually retreat, but I think that's about it. Because I'm afraid of just getting Budooed here, because this might be Pult, because Pult plays Latios now, and they could just retreat into Budoo and item lock me. This makes it where I don't need to worry about any items getting me anything, because this has already guaranteed me Gholdengos, this has already guaranteed me the Joltik, and this has already guaranteed me retreat. It's a very board state-based deck. Like, you just need your board to be built super well. Looks like I'm against Miraidon. This might be, like, full Miraidon. Like, they're trying to get, like, electric generator knockout here. Ooh, it's Joltik Box. Okay, that definitely explains why they went second. We're also playing Joltik Box, though, so... This is going to be very favored for them. I think for us to win, we need to be able to, like, take 2/2/2 a little bit faster. If they put all the energy here, then maybe the play is just pulling this up and hitting for 50 to break it. They take the KO, discard 3, and then we just kill it. Because then they'd have to Joltik again. But I guess they're putting it on here. They'll probably split the difference between these two then. In which case, our plan is, when they Joltik, we target this down because they'll have to KO with this. Once they've lost the energy off this, and then KO with this, they'll lose all the energy from their board. That's gotta be the goal here. I don't think we're gonna necessarily get this KO'd this turn, so I think we're gonna just accelerate onto our own Pika here. And we're gonna thin out that last Gholdengo from deck. Where did we end in these standings? 55th. Sure. Not the greatest tonight. Okay, we're gonna do this. This would require them to boss, so I think we're just gonna go with this. If I could get just... Okay, there's metal. If I... No, I can't gust and grab 2 off of this. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the Joltik. This seems fine. Because this will force them to burn a boss to do anything here. And the Genesect has already kind of passed its prime here. We ramp entirely onto this. That way, if they swing first into anything that's not this, this can gain tempo. We can KO this with this, and then they won't have a good response into the Pika. And they've had to burn a boss to get around the Joltik in the first place. That's the way that we come back here. Now the question is, do they have the attachment that they need to swing with either of these? And do they have Gust? Because I do have the metal. That's the main thing I need. Okay, they have boss, which means they must have attachment, right? Yeah, they KO this with this. I KO this with this. And then we're in a good spot. They do play Blood Moon. We have to keep that in mind. But we should be fine. If I can get rid of the Genesect from board, I think that actually saves me. Because then I won't have anything in play that the Blood Moon can kill. Yeah, I'm gonna Turo this. Gonna coin bonus for 1. Coin bonus for 1. Levincia is a really good one there, because I can discard the 2 lightnings, and that's really good for me. Let me grab 1 more Gimmighoul, because I can establish another gold and go this way. Yeah, this seems fine. We're just gonna Topaz here. And we go bup, bup, bup. Now, all we need is to attach Lightning next turn and boss up, or Prime Catcher up, that Latios there. I'd say we're in a really good spot with this. Doo-doo. 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 Alright, so what are they grabbing here? Because at this point, our main goal is we're playing around Blood Moon endgame. So we don't want to put down, like, Fez or anything. They put down a Fez of their own. So now that is our target. We're targeting down that Fez for sure. Do 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 do. Ooh do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Did they have Gust here? Either way, they're gonna have to pitch 3 energy for this, which means they don't have a good response. So I think my goal here is to gear and try and find boss. Because I haven't used a boss yet. I've got 3 in deck, and I also have Prime. And I'd prefer to save the Arven, because it gives me more outs to Prime. If I keep Prime in deck, Arven, Petrol, and Boss are all Gust outs, including just, like, the Prime itself. Okay, so they grabbed Gear and Bravery Charm. So now they're priming. They're gonna kill one of the Goldengos. Now the one thing is, they have a Bravery Charm in hand. The Bravery Charm in hand means that they are probably gonna smack the Bravery Charm onto Blood Moon, but that doesn't really matter for us right now. Because we swing with this, and then we would just have to hit enough to kill with Goldengo, and then we would have game. So from here, we'll establish another Dengo, and then we're gonna go coin bonus, draw one, coin bonus, draw one. Oh, now we've got double gear. That's good. That improves our odds significantly. And there's boss. So now we can save both of the gears. I would like to get attachment down, if possible. It doesn't look like we have a metal attachment to get down, although we will have it off of us discarding this. So yeah, we're going to pull up this. And then I think we just hold here. Yeah. We'll take the knockout here. There's no way that Blood Moon wins from this position. They've already burned Prime. Even if they had something that was, like, a tech to try and hit a higher number, like playing, for example, Kieran, they wouldn't be able to Kieran and Gust, because they've already burned their Prime Catcher. So now, at this point, we just need Prime and enough energy. And we're very close to enough energy. Because we've got Levincia Superior already, which is 6. Attach 1, it's 5. We would need 2 additional energy. And we have 2 Vessels and Prime in deck already. So it's literally just a matter of whether or not we can draw into it. If they're swinging with Blood Moon here, we actually don't even need Gust, we just need the amount of energy. So actually, Superior plus Levincia plus Arven for Earthen Vessel is enough. So that's fine, because otherwise we can Superior Levincia Prime. Because there's 6 in here, which means we would get Attachment and then 5 to KO this. So the only thing I'd be afraid of is if they, like, Bravery Charm this. But even then, if they swing with Blood Moon, we're fine. Yeah, Joltik Box matchup seems like one of those matchups you just don't want any, like, squishier two-prizers in play. You just want, like, only the big guys and the small guys. Alright. That's fine. Them swinging with Galv is fine here as long as they can't Turo this. If they can Turo this, that's a problem. If they put back down Fez, they lose. Okay, they lose. This is definitely the smartest thing for them to swing with, though. Ooh, Double Charm. Okay, that actually changes things. A little bit. I think we have enough regardless, though. We just need to hit N energy off of draws. I think that's literally all there is to it here. We got N energy. That's fine. We have 6 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll go Levincia. Go grab double of those. I'm going to make sure that there is Prime in deck, so I don't misplay. Prime is here. We're fine. Then we Arven for Prime. Doesn't really matter the other card. Prime Catcher up Fez. Fez or Latios, doesn't really matter. Then we go Superior away double hands. Gotta make sure I'm actually getting back a medal here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attach, and then we swing for the full 300 damage. Sheesh! Le bonk. Alright, that was pretty well played considering the fact that we had to go first there. That one actually went pretty smoothly, I will say. Part of me wants, like, second Turo, I think. Because, like, 2 Turos lets you make your board state into stuff like that way more consistently. I think I still like the gears because it lets you find your, like, one-ofs a little bit faster. I don't hate the idea of a singular Iono because it gives us the potential for, like, late-game stall plays by being able to go, like, Superior back, 2 Grass, 2 Lightning, Iono them to the bottom of our deck, and then Jolting Charge onto an attacker. I like that idea as, like, a line of play we can do. Alright, let's do one more game and then I think we'll call it. Let's collect that real quick. One more game and we'll call it for the night. So far I haven't seen the Iono come up yet, but I like it in theory. Because there have been so many times that I'm just like, dang, kind of wish I had a way to disrupt my opponent who has this 10-card hand. We would like to go second. Alright, definitely Gimmighoul start. Just in case this is a donk deck, we'll put down the Genesect preemptively. That's just something you have to consider on PTCG Live Ladder, is just some people are just trying to rank up fast by just donking things. They do that until, like, Great Ball tier when they start actually losing points. Okay, this is... sorry, this is Festival Lead. That's what it's called. Words. Okay. So this is fine if we hit any supporter that isn't boss off of gear. Literally any supporter that isn't boss. Because Arven would get us Air Balloon and the Buddy Buddy Poffin to grab Joltik and second Gimmighoul. And Brock Scouting would grab us the Joltik and the Latios to be able to retreat. So literally any of those would be fine. I think for the sake of, like, thinning, we're gonna, first off, definitely grab the Dengos out. We're gonna Vessel away 1 Lightning and grab double Metal. We have enough in here still to do what we want. This is just to improve our odds of hitting that one Arven that we probably would have whiffed if we didn't do that. Alright, Arven then. Grabbing Buddy Buddy Poffin Air Balloon. Buddy Buddy for second Gimmighoul and Joltik. Air Balloon. Bench Iron Hands. Retreat into Joltik. Attach here. I could charm the Gimmighoul. No, that doesn't seem like a good idea. I could charm the hands. If they have... Let's think. Okay, yeah, charming hands is correct here, because with the Brave Bangle, they're swinging 130 twice. So yeah, we'll Jolting Charge here. Now, I am afraid here, because I don't want this to get, like, hit. So I might just have to sacrifice a Gimmighoul, or go into Genesect and just kind of hope I can get out of it. Okay. That changes things. We get to see some cards. Okay. This makes this fine. This makes this entirely fine. Now we could grab Levincia to bump this. They're going into Reller. Oh, they just passed us. That's really good. Okay, well, we can thin those off the bottom of our deck here. Oh yeah, they just concede. Alright, well, that wasn't exactly a great showing. But honestly, I am hungry, so I think we call it there. We've changed exactly one card, and I think the deck is better for it. Alright. We've gotten to Galv rank, which honestly, perfect fitting end, I feel. Let's see who's on, and see who to raid from here. Who is online? Who is worthy to receive such power? Who do we raid? Elemental Turnip. Honestly, we'll raid the homie. We'll raid the homie. Alright. /raid. Channel. Elemental Turnip. Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. I know it wasn't like the epic, we got top 16 out of over 200 people kind of stream, but I feel like we're making progress with the deck, and that is what counts. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for listening to me rant about Pokemon in general. And I will catch you guys later. Have a good night.